Politicians want to make their decision, just put us on. You want to know what happening in the ministry? I tell you, just as the music says, the theme song. Yeah. What is happening in Liberia, Tone to Spoon. So let's say good evening to you wherever you are. This is Spoon Talk right here on Spoon 107.5 Africa 101.1. The program is also live on Facebook, via Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super, also on YouTube. And the handle is Spoon Talk. So we welcome you to the program. Every night you sit and wait. You got this listen to discussion, analysis from different panelists. You have your own turn. So call us and tell us what is on your mind. I'm going to open the line very soon. My name is Lauren. Good evening. I am your producer this last day of July 2026. And the weather was really beautiful today. All day sunshine. So no rain. Count this weather report today. It's a beautiful day. It was a sunshiny day, and so people in communities washing their clothes today. So that Saturday tradition of washing clothes is no longer working, especially when it comes to the change of weather. For us right now, we are in the rainy July. Some kids have returned to school, vacation school, for them 2 weeks. Some of them are gone. Kids don't stay home and become dormant. That works. And at the same time, there are different programs, education programs for students, for children. French, basketball programs, middle school programs, different things that keep them active. And since they are the Gen Z generation, now they say they have Gen Alpha, and then they are talking about AI. So, you see 5-year-old, 8-year, 9, 10 years old telling you about technology that even my brain is still trying to put together. But we are in the age and we are not being left behind. So let me say good evening to you. This is Spoon Talk right here on Spoon 107.5. And the time is 9 minutes past 8. Right here in Liberia, GMT. Yeah, time. With the spoon and your boy right in the south. That means it's 9 minutes past 3. To get your information. Of Africa, East Africa, North Africa, South Africa. In Nigeria, it is 9 minutes past 9 o'clock because Nigeria is an hour ahead of us. Ghana, we are on the same time. Ivory Coast, the same thing. Sierra Leone, the same thing. Guinea, the same thing. That's the everybody. Everybody's living right here. Besides Ghana and Nigeria, Nigeria is an hour ahead of us. It's 6 p.m. here, it's 7 p.m. here. In Ghana, the sun comes up already. In Africa, this is Liberia will have a perfect weather. It's raining, it can shine, the soil is rich. There is way and means for agriculture. You can even do your backyard garden. You want your collard greens, cassava sauce, little grains, corn, pawpaw, everything was happening, pepper, everything you can grow in our soil. Cucumber. You want to make that decision, just put those avocado, call it butter pea. You want to grow it. Anything we can grow apple, apple, like it to eat it. Apple it grows, that is how rich the soil is. No excuse to not grow your food and eat healthy fruits and vegetables. Adding it to your meal. Country rice the best already. And drink lots of water. You can even engage aquaculture. The fish pond, your tilapia. Everything is available. That is how rich Liberia is. Jenny, small push up. And pushing small. You already got loads of cash right here, Mama Liberia. So nobody should tell us about importing pepper from Kenya. Rich pepper.
What I want?
So let me say good evening to you. You know, the CEO Center is with us when the rest of the panelists will come on to discuss it. I'm here to make sure your calls are taken and you know your views are heard. In between the show, we're gonna break some news and you know headlines that made news today. Everybody talking about the cross quarters. Everywhere you pass these days, everybody just political discussions everywhere. Even you standing by the road, you hear people arguing in cars. The motorcyclists are arguing, the keke men arguing. Everywhere you turn, it's all about politics. Liberians are getting, they are very, very concerned. So interested in what is happening in the country. Any news breaks, they want to know. Everybody analyzing. Somebody has something to say. Somebody want the person accused. Somebody not believe that the person not involved. You know, everybody can talk their own. Like we are going to open the line. You come and talk your own right here on Spoon Talk. So call us now. Let's hear your own 077771075. Call us and tell us what is on your mind. What is that thing you want to talk about? You have been waiting for us to come on again. 077771075. We'll take our first caller. Good evening.
How are you, man? How about it?
I'm okay, sir. What is your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Ajay Sama. I call from Sarala, Bon County.
Sarala, Bon County. I'm from Bon County.
Yeah.
How is Bon County?
Bon County is cool in Canada.
Good. What's on your mind?
What is on my mind, mother? Yeah, I'm sitting here now. In Sarala, I think my revision is done. You she don't help me here. I'm a disabled brother. I'm asking the Stone family to help me. I'm begging you for me to help me to the hospital. Let me get the hospital. Not easy for me. I want for you to help me.
Thank you for calling.
Thank you.
All right. 077771075. 077771075. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, you are live on the show, sir.
I'm Fanny P. Johnson calling from Providence.
What's on your mind, Fanny?
Yeah, the only thing on my mind sometimes the way y'all can run the show, you know, for some more we get into their phone to say we'll go live. So there's sometimes the show will be on and then we'll be listening to the show, y'all will just call it off and then we're not listening again.
That is by 11 p.m. going to 12 midnight. But the show is on. The show can be on all night until 12.
No, the show can be on all night, but sometimes there will come a time you will close down from the station. Then you say you have to follow the internet. We don't have an internet phone to be listening.
I'll pray for you to get internet phone, okay?
Okay, no problem.
077771075. Again, 077771075. Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening to everyone.
Good evening to you. Your name, please, sir. Hello? Okay. Spoon Talk right here on Spoon 107.5 FM. If you are there, we are here. We're going to make some adjustment, a little adjustment, and then we'll come back and then you can put your calls through. If you are there, we are here. It is because of you that we are here.
To get your information. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you ain't know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is
All right, we are back. Very soon you'll put your calls through. Be patient a little bit. I'm trying to get the phone back on so that your calls get through right here on the show because we know you want to talk your own and the next person wants to talk theirs. All right. Today, President Joseph Boaka's anti-drug crackdown intensifies as officials face dismissal and investigation. All right, that was making headlines in both print media and, of course, you have been seeing it all over social media. And so I'll bring you a gist of the story, just the headline, or if maybe the first paragraph. And we also have former President George Weah declaring that he will contest Liberia's 2029 presidential election. Also made headlines, right? And we heard from the EPA, Sam Gay. We're going to break you a gist of that story as well as we make sure your calls come through. So this is 107.5 FM right here in Congo Town, Monrovia. ANC also asked questions about the investigation into the Mano River Union Center for Regional Peace and Development project in Foya, Lofa County. They want to know what's the outcome of that. All right. And the Civil Law Court Annex has also summoned Yucatan Governor Robert Thier to appear at a conference on August 5 in connection with an ongoing legal dispute filed by resident Emmanuel Billy David. That is a human interest story, but it also links to Liberia. We're also told politics somehow. And then we also heard from Information Minister Geraldine McPia. He says that allegations that drug trafficking organizations have provided money to the media are not directed at the entire press, the Liberian press, but at individuals allegedly involved in such activities. Minister Pia was clarifying comments by Police Inspector General Gregory Coleman, who said drug trafficking groups had infused money into the media during a Ministry of Information press briefing. So that was clarified. The Information Minister said Liberia has many journalists and media institutions that maintain professional integrity, while alleging that some individuals have used their platforms to undermine the country and in the ongoing cocaine trafficking investigations. All right, we brought that today. And we also heard from two senators in Sano County, two leading senatorial contenders in Sano County reacted differently to President Joseph Boaka's decision to dismiss and suspend government officials linked to ongoing narcotics investigation. The current senator is Augustine Chi. He questioned the move, asking about the whereabouts of certain individuals while commenting on the president's decision. Former Senator Jim Milton Chieji, however, praised the action, describing President Boaka's decision as bold and necessary. All right, so we're going to put the calls through now, 077771075, again, 077771075. What is that thing you want to talk about that is on your mind, that you are concerned about? What is that story, that issue, that thing you heard, you want to clarify, you want to confirm, put your calls through and let's hear it. Again, 077771075. 077771075. All right. So this is Liberia. All of our drivers driving, listening to the program at the same time, we appreciate you. For those who have internet phone, putting radio is there too. You can put a little small button phone on 107.5 or 101.1. Yep. You can grab the show on the radio. All right. And for those who are on the internet, they can also watch the show via Facebook on Spoon TV or Fabric TV or Super TV. Please share the show. Make sure that your friends and their friends and other friends and families here in Liberia and also Liberia can catch the show. All right. And the Ministry of Gender, Social Protection has dismissed its procurement director, Stacey Nelson, following his indictment in connection with the alleged $317.68 million cocaine seizure at the RIA Highway. In a statement, the ministry said the dismissal took immediate effect after authorities confirmed Mr. Nelson's indictment in the high-profile drug trafficking case. The ministry said the allegations are inconsistent with the standards expected of public servants and have damaged the institution's reputation and integrity. So Nelson has been ordered to surrender all government property while his access to the ministry's offices, computer systems, official email, and databases has been revoked. We'll start taking our calls again. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes.
How is sir?
Good evening. Quick to the point, please. What is your name? Where are you calling us
my
from?
name is Jim Dote.
All right, Mr. Dode, let's hear you.
Yes. There are just two issues on my mind.
Please
I
be
want to
faster.
ask Mr. Spoon. Yes, I want to ask Mr. Spoon.
Mm.
This is responsible for private security. The private security are not part of the decent web bill, or I don't know. I just want you to please ask Mr. Spoon this question here.
Okay, thank you. What's the next one?
The next one is. There you go. I will call back.
Thank you. Good evening. Good evening. 0777-771075. Good evening.
How you doing, Lorena?
I'm okay, sir. What is your name?
I'm patient to remember the concern I bring for justice.
Okay.
What's on my mind is Gregory Como. If Gregory Como says some media are in case in taking money on the just cartel, let him be bold and call the people and shouldn't be talking job. They ain't call the radio station need, they ain't call the general need that involved. Because for me, I know that Gregory Como lying because they go making the power online. And they still want to go on with lie. And the president said that they government and the
Don't
president
install any government official here yet. Thank you for calling. 0777-771075. Again, 0777-771075. Good evening.
Good evening, Lorena.
Yeah.
This is Oscar. I'm calling from the street of Kansas City.
Welcome, sir. Kanta in the building. What's on your mind?
Lorena, what my mind had to do with the street line of Kansas City.
Mm-hmm.
Lorena, you know, all the time we've been crying on government so we can have a street light.
Mm.
And the king, about 3 months ago, they done put all and they put street light on the street for only one more. Lorena will not have a big city like Kansas. We'll have the population of almost 150,000 populations, and they are in darkness.
Mm.
And we have individuals who is making billions of dollars out of the city for electricity, and they are refusing to put street lights. So we want to take this time to call upon the government. You will not prioritize business to individuals, and the city that your citizens are living in with a population of 150,000 population is in darkness.
Thank you.
So we want to call upon the president to see reason to call upon Mr. Flo Thomas and put the street light by our street in Tanta. Thank you.
Well, Flo Thomas is a businessman. 0777-771075. Good evening. Yes. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What is your name? Where are you calling us from? You are on Spoon FM.
Spoon FM is a monitor or news from Spoon FM this morning. The drug issue, some media are involved into it. So, Gregory Como, we want him to point out the station that are involved into the drug issue.
Thank you.
Let me please do that. Please talk to Seton. Please carry the measure to Seton. Let the pressure run Gregory Como. Let him tell which of the media that are involved into this drug issue, because it's not good for us. Thank you.
0777-771075. Again, 0777-771075. Good evening.
Yeah. Serena, I want to talk about the drug issue. So,
what is your name?
My name is Emmanuel Victory, coming from my party. Yeah, I want to talk about the drug issue. President Como call the media news, call all the journalists and the drug issue.
You call the journalists news?
Yeah, he said the media news. Don't talk about the job.
Okay.
They don't want the job, they don't want the contact.
Can you tell me exactly what he said? 0777-771075. Good evening.
Lorena Honoring Institute in Liberia, and good evening to my Spoon FM family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia. The near me constant council is
20 seconds gone. Hello?
talk?
Yes, you are live. Go ahead, please.
Okay. There are two thing issues in my mind to speak about national concern. First and foremost, let me speak on the issue of the Solomon Bolo issue. The Guinean soldiers continue to encroach on our land. There's nothing tangible from the government angle. They are not speaking to us, not giving us no information tangible, and they are accountable to us.
What's the
And
next
I
one?
want to urge Ministry of Education to reduce that curriculum to say Labro is for the 3,500 square miles. No, our square mile have reduced. I also want to speak about the drug issue. The national saga in our country today, we are ongoing president. This government is not serious-minded government. They let this saga, they went grand pastor and go do merit making with our taxpayer money. There were no dividends for the policies. And then the 43 million drugs that have been arrested, and the 33
Thank you. 077771075 again 077771075. If you are there, we are here. We break some headlines to you as you listen and put your calls through. And it's not just politics. We also have a sport news that we'll bring to you on the show, because Liberia might be going. Liberia is going for AFCON 2027. So former Lone Star forward Sekou Jabate says Liberia has what it takes to defeat Cape Verde in the upcoming African Cup of Nations qualifiers. Speaking yesterday at the Ministry of Information's regular press briefing, Olise, that's his other name, urged Liberians to rally behind the national team, saying the players have the talent and determination to qualify for the tournament. He also revealed that during his international career, he regularly shared his national team bonuses with local-based players to promote unity and support within the squad. He made the remarks as a member of the Lone Star mobilization team, which is encouraging nationwide support for Liberia's AFCON qualification campaign. I hope we can focus our attention to, at least while some of the energy was saying the Lone Star go for AFCON, and at least even if we can get in the semi-final stage, it will be okay. We're going to be facing off with Cape Verde very soon. Let's talk to you. Good evening.
Hello.
Hi, you're live on the show.
Yeah, Paco from the United Party Election Bureau.
Okay, Paco.
Thank you so much, my son family, and thank God for all the see the wonderful day. Who are not better the family who land down the GFD. Thank you so much to Mr. Spoon. Happy belated 26 to my Medwest family.
Thank you.
Let me tell the Liberian people that we should keep pressing to the government. Everything is not very important, my daughter. Typical problem somewhere. But today, we'll see around 7:30, we're playing the draw. The whole world watching the CNN, Liberian draw. It never happened before. I will speak on the platform. I wanted the 15 from draw. Draw came and they brought out the loud point for me. So I can't support job having the United Party International people. No. But I keep pressing to the government. He went and said that my son, my daughter, my wife ain't in the job. Let me know. And today it's talking people here. The Joe secret, the weather, la brother get the people chance. They all pray. More things will come out. People are saying all of them way. They create that. People say that Medela Kobo, people say that Jojo, people say that the speaker, people say that they enough cool for the country. We should not divide the country for the new party. The Joe forgot to will tell you the truth. But we're doing it now good.
Thank you.
The women were fire people to the people on Konoko. But they will talk about things. So we have to know not join the play. Let me talk. They say coming by again. The problem not pray for you, Mr. We are, you are champ, you are crown, we are. And said that nobody will pray for you, not any attention. Nobody want to fool you, great man, not for my man, not for you.
Thank you.
The people will see it. La Brenda, I open. Go crunchy, go Mary, go sound of go. Oh, wait, you're machine. What you tell the country again? You never pass the way. No, the telling. You get to the country, you said it. So people are saying spoon never that no. But
Thank you, sir.
According to that would you for a choice great party where sport to get a draw king our children. They will pray for the country. Thank you, my God bless you.
Amen. 077771075 again 077771075. If you are there, we are here. Call us and be on the show. I tell you, come and say your own. Good evening. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, sir. What is your name?
Yes, I've been calling from Second Boulevard. This is number 5.
Good. Let's hear you, sir.
What is on my mind? We are telling me. I wish sure that trust the people point. They say trust the people point. Or they can fool me us. Your national congress will be there. Hey man, what is going on like brother? So we shouldn't be fully off now. Our eyes open now. You point drop?
Thank you.
You. They say you point drop. Best have fully off around here. Thank you for getting me on the line, man. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. 077771075 again 077771075. If you are there, we are here. Call us and be a part of the show. Let's hear you. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Oh. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
My name is Amaya.
Okay, go ahead, Amaya. Good. Welcome to the show.
Oh, thank you. When I was selling the market, money was slow still. And President Bogani is slow still. When the post they say, oh, but I want to do nothing, but I want to payment you all. You want start people. Now, but there is a side point now and say, look at doing bad thing, look at doing this. But I'm happy. They will drop the name. Where will they country?
Thank you.
I want country is falling. It may like you want to start with James will be coming. How you come back on sorry for watching now. So that we are be free for the drop. So be happy. God that they will insist is more but they insist in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Yeah, I'm calling on
Yeah. Mommy is in the building. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you too.
All right, 077771075 077771075 for you watching via social media on YouTube. We thank you. I hope you have subscribed to the channel and also hit the notification button. That way, whenever we go live on YouTube, you can be able to see and get notified what is happening on Spawn page, be it on Facebook or YouTube. So again, we welcome you, 077771075. Good evening. Good evening. How are you? You are live. Good evening. Okay. Good evening.
Good evening, Sister Lorena.
Yes, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm okay.
Okay.
You know, let me just say, I'm called to talk about a big issue. Yeah, I want to visit your church. For the other time I visited the church, I asked one other guy about you guys in every church come by everything. So I want to visit you coming Sunday.
I'll be glad to see you.
I do. Yeah, but to get you now because
I can be upstairs. We want me to run Spoon Talk, but anyway, I can be upstairs in the studio. Yeah, technical unit. We don't want to make sure you are seen on the screen and heard as well. 077771075. Call is working. Good evening. Good evening. You are live on the show. Good evening. Yes. What is your name?
Thank you. Ben, why? Segu Fofana is my name. In Faji.
Okay.
So, Lorena, I want to talk about the issue of Miata family, the statement she made. You know, who are in Liberia, a true wild matter for me, but in Liberia, we not like to hear truth. A true job will unleash, opposed to Liberia people by Ellie. The evidence is there. Ellie were with Joseph Boakai in 12 years as Joseph Boakai was honoring you for as vice president for 12 years. Then you went in international scene. They ask you to come back in Liberia. The general ask you, like Mamadou Diakite, he say you want continuity of your government. Then you move on. The man who can't be Joseph Boakai, you did a Joseph Boakai, you carry George we are there. So when you do that one to your colleague where you work for 12 years, what kind of implication that would be? How you imply in the people here? Because to tell you say she will not have interest in the paper, he tell the people say the paper is now good. So when the block was a job where we put there 14 countries out of 15 countries, right? It's true. Then how can in less than 1 year that 14 countries, that 15 countries, everybody hate the man in a short period of time. So the president job will impose but early legacy. That early they only legacy because the woman will ask. He said they asked the woman. He said, "What legacy you can remember for early?" That legacy is just more like so it will validate the internet on the TV. What the woman said that's why Joel will 110 president and he might not even think in a large dream to say Joel will come back in the country. Now in Liberia, maybe Pluto or next one that will come back. Thank you.
All right, Sekou Fofana 0777771075. Let's greet some of our people via live stream. Christiana Pelocato is watching from Barnesville. Honorable Papi Success Keita is there. He says, good evening, Spoon TV. Jonathan K. Bolo is also there. And Momo Johnson 137 is watching from Pennsylvania, the USA. Tony Nyimpa Tukwe is also there. He says he's following on my way home. All right. Lawrence Diaz Nelo is also watching from the USA, Iowa. Vinicius Giamba is also following from District 16. And Fabrez Biflomo says hi, Spoon family. Sonny B. Yates is also watching. Binta Bellity is watching. Otello Dillon is watching. Ezekiel Newman Johnson, Patrick Walker. We say good evening to all of you. Thompson Tokpa, Oscar Ziegben. Domir Kekula, we say good evening to you. Olivia Dagui, good evening. Daniel Day, Christian Appleton, our own Maryland County correspondent. Good evening to you, Christian Appleton. Thanks for being there. I hope you share the show so that all the Marylanders can follow as well. And also put a big Bluetooth on. Christian Appleton, let it listen to the radio. Domir Kekula, we see you, Steve Franklin. That's Roosevelt Franklin, Ivy Stinian, who say good evening to you. Good evening.
Good evening, Silverina.
What is the name? Where are you calling us from?
Okay, Ansu, Kamara Confrontation number 10.
Okay, Ansu, what is on your mind?
Yeah, man, I'm disappointed in my own police director, man. Honorable Kuma, I have a lot of respect for you.
Why are you disappointed?
I want to come into that. Yeah, number one, the first thing when the House of Senate, when he said Emmanuel Tizian was a kid, they were talking to a lawyer for Emmanuel Tizian. And the statement he made, he feels that people, very senior level position of the government are in the drugs in the Are you telling us that other people are higher than you in the drugs in there? Because Johnny Dean and I own man in there.
Thank you.
And because you live in the city, it's very, very, so I'm not feeling that. Thank you. So, Mr. President, is it a serious government?
We gotta go, Zayne, baby. All right, we gotta go, man.
Yeah, we gotta do the show. Sorry, yeah.
The show. They said, thank you, baby. Take the link and count the show. Can't tell your own. Lorena.
Yes, sir.
How you doing?
I'm okay. Oh, thank God.
I'm gonna take you to Mesa, baby. I'm finished. How long you want to talk for? 2-3 hours? Lorena, I heard that Labra is quiet though. The city corner quiet?
I mean, we had a beautiful weather today.
Okay. And then what?
Maybe that's the reason why the country is quiet. People thinking about how we got to start paying school fees soon, a month from now.
You talking about the school fee. You talking about the school fee, Lorena. You got school fee problem? You going back to school?
I wish. Yeah, I want to. But I'm talking about a lot of people that
Oh, you
You
talking
know,
about the other
yes,
people, yeah.
people in the community see what I want can tell you. They say, "Low, my child, I'm not interested in the politics. I think I have to pay my children's school fee. I have to pay my rent for food on my table."
Yeah. But let's do the go around in the community. Let's see. Yeah, for the people, Lorena. So the country that hard, people cannot afford school fee. They cannot afford rent. Wow. I mean, I don't know though. I don't know. But Lorena, you know, we hoping, we praying. God there, things will get better, right? Now who's it?
Fadiga.
You on the run show?
I think I'm mistakenly drumming here.
Yeah, no, Fadiga, go back to the other show. Are you to the right place?
Log on. You know you were missing me. This is the return of the dawn.
Are you on the wrong show, Fadiga?
I know. I was logging on the Facebook and then I saw myself, man. But it's good I'm here.
Oh, so you okay? You're on the right show.
I'm on the wrong show, but it's okay.
But Fadiga, we gotta know this. I hope we're making a mistake here, Fadiga, because for me, I don't think we are, but maybe you're making a mistake. I don't discriminate. Maybe I think you're making a mistake. Fanta Kamara, can you ask Fadiga, is he at the wrong location? I mean, the people want to know, Fadiga. I mean, am I blind? Can I take the scales off my eyes? Can I clean my eyes, Fadiga? I mean, who sent you the link? How did you get our? Oh,
you know, I'm an IT specialist, so I hack in the system. In fact, once a spoon panelist, always a spoon panelist. You know, auto guys, I just pick on. I go try.
Dwelling the 3 times. No, the government gave him. How you call him? What's the guy? What's the bloody liar minister, finance minister? Or what's his name? Gafwan. Gafwan giving Dwadu 3,000. Dwadu get very instead of increasing. I don't know, Fadiga. You sure Dwadu when I got low for you?
I mean, I don't know nothing about what you're talking about.
Oh, why you say what for Gafwan?
I don't believe that.
You plead the fifth?
No, I know that for sure that he's not being paid through the finance ministry.
But you work for Gafwan though.
No, I don't actually.
You don't work for the finance ministry no more?
I mean, what do you want to know my personal life? I don't work for the finance ministry anymore. What do you want to know? Hakeem here as Fadiga, veteran panelist of this show.
The man is in our bro. He came on and we didn't invite him.
As a veteran panelist of this show.
The man should be on the United Party show. We didn't invite him. He came on the show. I gotta ask him a question. How did he get Abu do it? Abu, how did he get here? Oh, Abu said the man on the right show. I'm
a Boakashin. You know, I'm a Boakashin. I still.
No, you Boakashin. I'm Boaka. You
Boakashin. Whatever it is. We
support it. I know we get started. It's good to see you, Fadiga. Once a spoon, always a spoon. It's good to see you, right? Let me say this to you. I know we started the show here. Snow coming on, Rockton Sea coming on. We're gonna have a big show today. I want to say something is happening. We got some new development from NSA, right? But guys, you got to remember, all right? We will be here till 6:30. We're having a very short program today. 6:30 Eastern American time. That will be 10:30 Liberia time. We'll be out. Lorena, once at 10:30. I beg you, Mama, because I got to go get my hair cut. I got to get my nails done. I got to get my feet done. You know, I got to go do my makeup, right? I got to go do my whole, yeah.
I see my seditious friend in worry. Don't worry. We came to erect the necessary checkpoint.
Where are you coming from?
Y'all thought you're not taking all this show? You get your 6 months to enjoy yourself. You can't say nothing.
Can't say he dare you to wait for him. What can do to you? What acid dog can do to you? They gotta get me say you listen. Let me say this, Fadiga, and this is very important, right? The people are saying they dare you, but acid dog said He's number 1 on the list for the convention at Joe Akinto. You know the man, as a bro.
I mean, everybody knows what we can do. Everybody knows what we can do.
We have video. I want people to see in the hall. If you get a video, send it to me. The president saying he coming back. We gotta discuss it. I'm saying coming back where? That's all I'm asking. Coming back where? We gotta discuss it, right? Look, the former president can come back anytime. But coming back where? How?
To do what?
The question we need to ask. So I want Liberian people to pause. We're talking about the drugs issue, right? Because Gregory Coma said, COC government official in the team. Gregory that won. We gotta talk about Gregory Coma too. Patrick Amasu. You know what Patrick said? I gotta tell the Liberian people what Patrick said. Patrick said the Liberian people will know who the real drugs dealer. I don't know what I mean. He said the Liberian people know who the real drugs cartel, and they don't call my name. So yeah, I don't know what I mean. I don't know why you mean. No, so is that we all just have to just understand that the whole thing about the West Waska.
Yeah, I can see that body texture in our labro tech body texture
there. Let's do our intro here. But I know you're happy you see your friend on the show. You get back up. I know you get back up on a grade. You're happy to see Fadiga. The city guy coming to tear you up. We want to say welcome to the show. We got a few more minutes, 30 minutes to show down. We are here only at 6:30 because we got to go. You know, things happening. We got to travel. We are here only at 6:30, and you got to give it your best shot. We got to talk about the drugs issue. I heard some people for NSA, what we received today, Patrick Doe, the man that is suspended, now he's former deputy for administration at NSA. Joseph Boga fired him. But Patrick Doe is connected. I know I got to wait for running on this one. He connected to another person's son in the NSA. The allegation now going to Brian Samuka's son, Michael Doe. I don't know. Hey, these are allegations. You know, when we call people, then people get paid, later on they get arrested, right? Because we got some evidence that we got to talk about. So is Brian Samuka's son involved in this thing? I want you to hold your peace because Michael Doe, I mean, he got a problem before. He almost killed somebody in 2016. We got to talk about it, you know, the video out there, everything there. But is he involved with this drugs thing? Michael Doe, Brian Samuka's son, Michael Doe. Is he involved with this thing? I don't know. But what we are looking at and what we have received, we got to discuss it, right? They have another person in, and wait, the whole NSA is writing. I think Prince Conagray, Prince C. Johnson, he got to do a complete overhaul. He got to do a complete overhaul. So we'll discuss that. And, you know, and you know, some kind of my man, some kind of my papa. Some kind of my son came a long way, he my papa. But we got to discuss the issue. And we'll wait. We are digging deeper. So we got new names of individual also, some people individuals, some of them in the legislature. I was told to wait. They say, stand on, not talking yet, wait some more. You probably can talk too much. But I tired waiting. For the guy, we got to call some BB people in now. And we'll finish all the Bible there. And the Bible later on, we got to some BB people names. So the person stand on, wait some more, we'll call them in. That job's not finished yet. It's not finished yet. So I want to say, well, all of you, a beautiful Friday. Today Friday or today Thursday?
Today Friday. Today is Friday, the 31st of July. The month ends today.
Today Friday, I'm here. I'm supposed to be here. Today Friday.
Today is Friday.
I missed the appointment. But I got to do the Liberian People show. So my brother Al Hussein, why Fadiga? The man I come from, the man saying, you know, you can't. Yeah, man, it's a prodigal son. The man is a prodigal son. The man say he whom that. He's a prodigal son. The man I can't. Oh, who called me on video again? I can't answer you. Just text me. Oh, I see my brother Ramin Gray, the retired Colonel Ramin Gray, the man I have a 5-star general. General at how many star, Colonel Gray? That 1-star, 2-star, 5-star, how many star be general?
A general rank, if you say the general of the army, then it could be 4.
So your uno rank, that how many star?
No, I'm not a rank. I'm not a star ranking officer. I'm a SEAL ranking officer.
What I mean?
I mean, I wear the seal of the Republic of Liberia.
Oh, if you colonel, then you get no star.
No, if you're a general.
Okay.
So we have brigadier, which is 1 star, major, which is 2, lieutenant, which is 3,
okay.
And then you have the general. That
general
is
has 4.
4, and then the next one is a 5-star, but then that's the commander-in-chief in our military.
Okay, so 4-star general, 5-star general, then colonel that where colonel 4 at?
Interesting to say, Liberia does not have a 4-star general. We haven't attained that level yet.
So when you say 5-star now, so who the 5-star? That the commander-in-chief?
Commander-in-chief. But we haven't had a 4-star general in the existence of our military.
Yeah, but according to the military code, we should have a 4-star, right?
Yes, but we don't have. We just have not been able to create that.
Well, where you 4 at? I want you to help me. You corner. Why you get no star?
All right. When you come from a SEAL wearing colonel, which is a full colonel, you go to a 1-star brigadier general, 1-star.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So the 1-star is higher than you, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. So 1-star higher than you. So it means that you're nobody now. You just nobody.
No. You see, the command and general staff of the military, you can start heading an entire battalion from any of that. There are 2 ranks within the colonel. You have a lieutenant colonel, which wears the silver palm tree, and that individual can also head a battalion. The full colonel.
So you're 4 colonel?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right, that's a good thing. I mean, I just thought you're supposed to be having star rank and things like that.
No. The star don't just come like that, man.
Oh, okay.
And that is mine after putting 22 years or so of service. It don't just come, especially in the kind of country we have. Once you start attaining to the star level, it becomes more political.
No, I like that though, and that's why we needed. For me, I needed to understand that. I seriously thought that you were bearing the right corner because you have a couple of stars. So, but now I know.
No, sir.
Okay.
You don't blow that star, man. That's not something to play with.
All right. I mean, it's good to know, though. Dr. Richardson, welcome to the show. It's good to see you, man. As always, it's good to see you, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I saw Fadiga was on, so I came on. Welcome,
I haven't
Fadiga.
seen you forever. Yeah, welcome to. I don't know. I just stumbled in here. I was browsing the internet. Somehow, I hacked Stanton account, got the link, and I'm on.
Yeah, I see that.
Yes.
I was
Yeah,
actually
see,
sleeping, and then I was sleeping, and then I had the show on, listening to Lorena, and then I heard your voice. I said, "Oh, I gotta come and welcome Fadiga to the show." I know. Hi, Rami, how you doing?
I don't understand you. So you couldn't come on, but when you heard about Fadiga, you decided to come on. Am I getting it right?
Yes, you're getting me very right.
I mean, let me enjoy my welcome. I haven't been here 15 minutes yet. You worrying already?
No, I'm not worried though. I love to know my enemy from my friends. That's all.
I'm waiting for the troublemaker. Those are the people that I came prepared for.
But who sent you, Fadiga? Is that Jeremiah Kun that sent you?
I sent myself.
Somebody
sent me.
It's good to see Fadiga. That Richardson, you are now home though. Are you on another vacation?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Soft life. That's nice.
Yes, soft life, living very softly these days.
That's nice. I appreciate, once you're happy and Abraham happy, I'm happy. I do appreciate that. You have fun. Lorena, what's up? What's the breaking news in Liberia? Because we got to rock and roll. The folks will be joining us. Snow is coming on, and we're gonna have Ronnie C on. We will be at 6:30 Eastern time. That will be 10:30 Liberian time. Today is Friday. You can catch the rest of the team tomorrow again. We will be at Nathan Bia House tomorrow. He having a big program for his daughter graduation. We inviting you if you're around the Worcester area, you're around Rhode Island. We are inviting you. Come and check it out. We will be there. Or the CMC political leader will be there. And we're going to also talk about who else will be there. Stanton Witherspoon will be there. Edwin Snow will be there. Nathan Bia will be there. The place is going to be jam-packed tomorrow. I want to say to all of you, you should be part of the program. We're just going to be there to talk about, regrouping, right? And it's going to be fun tomorrow. So if you're around Central Rhode Island tomorrow, I believe it's by invite, but at Nathan's house in the back, they will be doing barbecue. And we'll be there by God's grace, and you are invited. It's going to be a wonderful time, a chilling time. Having a long drive, going there, coming back. I want to say to all of you, come and be part of the program. You will like it. Having said that, I believe this is Conor Gray. No, this is Conor Gregory Coleman, right? No, we ain't ready to talk about Gregory Coleman yet. This is Conor Gray. Conor Gray, is this you, right?
Stanton, somebody took my photo and then fill it out with an immigration uniform. The military does not work. The military, that's AI generated.
Oh, seriously?
I can give you the photo they use, but hey, we in a social media world now.
Oh, okay. So this is AI.
That is AI.
Oh, and they put you in immigration uniform.
Yeah, that's immigration. The military does not have that.
I know. Actually, those people that will be doing that sedition doing that. Like Jason Jerry then doing it. That sedition doing this one. But guys, thank you. I'm sorry. I thought it was a real photo of you. I thought it was you. Seriously, but it's good that you clarify that's not you. I want to say welcome everybody. Let's have fun. Let's talk about Liberia briefly. We want to say to you, it's going to be a wonderful day today. A quiet country, a quiet nation. A lot of stuff is happening behind the scene. President Barger came back while we were having a show yesterday. He dismissed, he fired, he suspended, he filed people for full persecution. He asked the government, folks in entities and ministry to release people of their duty, relieve them, because it's the best thing to do. And here we are today talking about who are the bigger fish. Again, we got to go after. It's not going to be there. I received information about more individual at NSA, where you have Prince C. Johnson, NSA, right? Most of the guys that work at NSA, they use the NSA as a lesson to bring in drugs cartel in the country. So the whole NSA is damaged. The whole NSA is damaged. And this is very, very important. The people the government count on to provide maximum security and protect our borders and our country. Honor Prince C. Johnson is damaged. But kudos to Prince C. Johnson. And wherever you're joining us from, we want to welcome you. Do you know that what we are saying here today, Prince C. Johnson is the director for NSA. Prince C. Johnson is the director of NSA. But Prince C. Johnson has some elements that thought they could do business as usual. And all of them, we got the names. They are coded. They are engaged in clandestine behavior, activities, and working with drugs cartel. And they know each other. So I want to take focus away from Gregory Coleman briefly, and I want to hear you. We are hearing the name about Michael Samuka. These are allegations, some of them, but some of them were found guilty. Now, Michael Samuka is the son of Brian Samuka, the former defense minister, 12 years. The Yellow Machine coordinator or director, they gave him $51 million. And If allegation is on his son, we will talk about it. We also going to talk about, there's another gentleman, they call Emmanuel Harris from NSA, with the code name Maxima. We're talking about Emmanuel Harris. We want to show you some things that are connecting this individual as alleged, right? Keep saying, and we'll share with you because I know to your network blaze, you got to run with these different stories. But the fact that NSA is worse than LDA and the Liberia National Police, the country feeling. We are not talking about small potato. And thank God, I say thank God, because I know what Prince C. Johnson is doing up there. But everybody under Prince C. Johnson, they are complacent. Why can't I fire some of them? The deputy director, I want us to start the show from this end. The deputy director, Patrick Doe, for administration, he was recommended by Minister Samuka. That Minister Samuka trained at the Defense Ministry. Remy Gray know that, and he will talk to us more. The allegation now that today from our intel, our sources, bringing the name Michael Samuka at NSA, bringing the name Emmanuel Harris at NSA. I'll put a picture up. I give up. I put my hand on my head, I give up. Who can the people trust? Now, Richardson, welcome to the show. I'll upload the picture. The connection is getting, look, the last time we talked about Patrick Doe, people say, oh, la, la, oh, that Richardson, remember? There's a Patrick Doe, la, la. But that Richardson, Patrick Doe used to text you. Patrick Doe used to text you. I don't know whether he said texting you, right? We want to show you, he would text me. He would text you. He would text everybody, right? Patrick Doe is a friend of Spoon Talk. But everybody would say, Patrick Doe is not involved. But Gibson, you got mad at me, Gibson Jeru. You said you can't believe that Patrick Doe name is involved. But Joseph Burger fired Patrick Doe and referring for persecution. What we are hearing is troubling for NSA. There should be a whole overhaul. Or turn it right. Then Richardson, let's get into it. I will upload some pictures. I want us to discuss this different issue because this drugs thing, when you call people name, we call their name for a reason. We just jump on and call people name. Marquia not involved. Marquia not involved. The lion Marquia. I just saw Marquia yesterday. Johnny D not involved. Yama yama. Now we're calling the new set of names. We feel what they all said, Papa took care of them. We're going to the new level, the new set of names and individuals that you never heard the name before. From Custom, from NSA, the new group in the Liberia National Police. And what Patrick Amasu said from LDA. Patrick Amasu said that. Wait, I will hold that one. Now, Richardson, let's hear your intro. We'll be all of here in 1 hour, 30 minutes. So we got to squeeze everything in, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah.
You're too relaxed. So you're too relaxed. You're very
Yes.
relaxed.
I am. I'm very relaxed today. I told you I was sleeping, and then I heard Fadiga's voice, and I said, "Let me come on."
Okay.
Well, I just want to welcome, all of those who we haven't seen for a while on Spawn, like you would do, Stanton. Um, I mean, I hear people praising the government for doing a good job. I don't understand that. I mean, the way I praise Joseph Buckey's government is by the paycheck that everybody gets. This is exactly what they should be doing if they are investigating others. That's what they should be doing. I don't get praise when I fail or pass students. I don't get praise when my students do a good job on a comprehensive exam, or I don't get praise when they do a good job when they pass the licensure exam to become clinical psychologists. It's just the nature of my work. I'm doing my job. So I heard people do that, on different talk show or in their writings. That's number one. Number two, let the evidence fall where it may fall. I mean, that I don't want to go by my thoughts, my opinion. If the evidence says that you are guilty, and I'm praying that our justice system do a great job in terms of gathering the evidence, making sure that people who they charge or indict, they have sufficient evidence to indict them, to make sure that they're found guilty. So that's what I like to say. But I'm not going to praising anybody for doing the job. Period. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Richardson. We're going to hear from the runaway prodigal son, Hussein Wa Fadiga. Welcome to the show, Fadiga. What's on your mind, my friend? 30 seconds.
Well, a lot on my mind. One of the reasons I came here today actually was to thank the president for a phenomenal job for handling his side of the bargain. He said that drugs was public enemy #1, and we saw that through action yesterday when several high-profile individuals were suspended, fired, but I will give my own opinion on some of the things that are going on. But yeah, I just want to commend the president for that. And hopefully we can correct some of the mis and disinformation out there by the usual suspects.
Thank you very much. I'm going to skip Conor Gray quickly. I'm going to skip Conor Gray quickly and come to my brother Gibson Jeru, because I don't want you and Conor Gray saying the same thing, back to back. Yeah, let me split you guys. You can go ahead and Conor Gray.
Stanton, yesterday I said thanks to the president, but he needed to do more. And today, I intend to insist that the president need to do more. Those people that were dismissed, and some of them that were suspended, they are the low-hanging fruits. They are the sacrificial lambs. You know what I expected today? When the president dismissed someone on account of a crime that is being committed or that has been committed, before the president strike, the Ministry of Justice is ready for an indictment. The police is ready for charges. We haven't heard anything today. So it tells me that the president probably is putting the cart before the horse. And when the president put the cart before the horse, there's a possibility that the horse is going to overrun the cart and everything is going to capsize. And that is going to happen in this situation if they are not very careful. Because before the president suspends someone for a criminal act, he has already been advised by the Justice Minister, the Attorney General.
So that's what you right there. Just for intro, I beg you, brother. We got plenty to go into. I know your guys got married with you yesterday, so you're trying to clean house today. That's what you right
No,
there.
I'm not doing anything like that. I'm just going to say yesterday that
Let me bring in Gibson, Jeru. I know everybody ready. They are fired up. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. This is Spoon Talk. It's good to have you in our corner. It's good to see you. Let's make progress. My brother Ed Conor Gray, talk to me. Your 30-second intro, Conor Gray.
Stanton, in addition to the president's dismissal and subsequent suspension of certain individuals within the security corridor, I also heard a very staggering statement where they say they'll go back, the investigation is leading them back to 2018. It's interesting to know who are some of the individuals that will be drawn into this going back to 2018. This is where the game will really get tense, because right now people are calling for higher ups. But when we go to 2018, who are some of the actors that will be brought into the fray? That is my interest. Stanton.
Thank you very much. Lorena, you want to add? I know you're producing. No? Thank you. All right. Thank you, Lorena. Uncle Sam, your darkness has arrived. What's going on? Can you talk? We're not hearing you, Uncle Sam. I will come back to you. I mean, the LDC?
Yeah, it went off. It went off. But I put my generator on in a minute. It's going to go on. They're going to put it on right now. Can I talk?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, please.
Okay, look.
We're hearing you.
One of the reasons why the Unity Party people don't like me is because, I mean, I'm from the streets, right? and you can't fool me, you know. And when they don't fool, when I latch onto their chicanery, then they get angry. This whole thing with all those long press releases yesterday was a complete charade. Complete charade. Okay? It was a chicanery. What in Brooklyn we call it a marquee. When you start to name 12 people, all these people, right? And you don't go up the chain and make some critical decisions, right? If you look at the police, the chief of intelligence, if you look at the highway patrol, then you look at 106, right? So how can you have such contamination within the police without a higher up, the main man, resigning, stepping aside for us to do something very serious? I'm not accusing Gregory Cuomo of any crime.
It's just an intro. We'll get into
no,
it.
But no, you see, you always stop me when I start hitting your people, Stanton. By the time I start hitting your people, you start to stop me right away. Why you do this? You
Uncle,
do it
he's not
all the
stopping
time.
you.
Stanton.
He's talking on the phone.
I haven't spoken 30 seconds. You just stopped him. You just stopping me right away like that. But go ahead, it's your show. I'm not talking again. By the time I start hitting them, I start educating my water. Then you get scared. That's the reason why I'm in a big trouble I eat, because you're afraid of my mouth. You're afraid of my brains. You're afraid of my medulla oblongata. But you just go ahead, stand up, do your thing. It's okay.
Uncle Sam, I think Stanton on the phone. I don't think he's speaking to you.
No, I was speaking to Uncle Sam.
I thought you were speaking to me.
I was speaking
No,
to
I don't
speaking
think
to me. You
so.
see? And then you try to back into Dr. Richardson.
No, I'm not trying to back it. I can't. Maybe I'm not hearing.
Let me stop.
I'm not hearing. I know sometimes on the phone he talks. I don't know who he's talking to, but
it's okay. The man can defend himself, Dr. Richardson. The man can defend himself. It's okay.
no. Usually when he leaves, I take over on the show. When he's talking, I usually jump in. That's why I'm jumping in. I'm not trying to defend him.
He shut me down. You didn't want for my water to hear what I got to say this far.
Oh, okay. I'll let it be between you.
Uncle Sam, you can hear me? Are you hearing me, Uncle Sam?
No, I don't. No, it's okay. Let's go to the next person, please. I beg you, Stanton.
Are you hearing me, Uncle Sam?
I can hear you loud and clear. And when you shut me down, that's fine. I accept.
Thank you.
I accept. It's okay.
Welcome to the show. Let's give you 30 seconds.
Thank you, CEO. And it's good to see you, Dr. Richardson and Mr. Fadiga. It's been a while. Colleagues on the panel. It's a pleasure to be here always. Look, the decision yesterday by President Joseph Boakai to suspend, to basically fire people in government, in high places in the police force who have been involved in this illicit drug trade.
Is it just me? I'm not hearing you, Tamba, Mr. Tamba. I'm not. Is it just me?
It's okay. Gibson, give me a finger.
Okay, are you guys hearing?
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, let me go back out and come back in. I wasn't hearing. Thank you.
All right. So I think the decision yesterday, the press release from the presidency sends a strong water message and reinforces this government commitment to ensuring that there will be no sacred cows in the war against corruption and illicit drug dealing in our society. Look, we can put on our partisan hat all we want and disagree and say, we don't want to praise the decision, but I think it's a good decision. We are making the right direction here. We're in the right track. And we hope that we can get to the bottom of this matter. It's that we are unraveling, a spider web here. We are going through the maze. And I'm sure there will be other, conviction or other indictments and other suspects in the coming weeks or in the coming months. But we cannot stop the war against illicit drug in our society, and we'll get to the bottom of this. It's a pleasure to be here.
Let's welcome our brother Russell. Russell, it's good to see you, man. It's very, very good to see you. Welcome to the show. Russell, are you not ready? You don't know how to unmute?
Okay, no, I'm sorry. Yes. Hi to everyone. It's great seeing you all. Uh, Mr. Fadiga, what's up, brother? My beautiful cousin, nice seeing you. Stanton, I think it was great news. Everybody's celebrating what happened yesterday. I think it's something that we have been calling for on this show. Um, and I think we need to uplift the government in some level of celebration because of what it is doing, and it is hearing us, it is listening to us, not just those of us on the show, but a lot of people in the country. A lot of people have been calling for the government to make a move and take action, and I think this is one time that the government is taking action. I think that a lot of people appreciate. So I also would like to add my voice to it too. And I mean, there's a lot of work left to be done. There's still a lot of investigation going on, but I think the government is doing the right thing, and it did the right thing yesterday.
Yeah, I think, listen, thanks to all of you. A couple of things we'll run through this drugs issue. We're talking about President, we had the former president say he's coming back, but then we'll lay low to have a wonderful weekend. And want to encourage all of you, though, like I said before, to each his own. But let's talk about the action that was taken by President Joseph Yema Boakai, and that which is to come. Everybody have the 2 minutes. Let's rock and roll. Dr. Richardson. I know we were in our conversation. We went straight into it yesterday with the breaking news. But yeah, we all down. We rested. We rejuvenated. Our minds are light. What say you holistically in this fight? That if you put everybody together, President Joseph Yema Boakai has suspended, dismissed, sent to court almost 21 individuals. What say you, good, bad, or ugly?
The action of the government is what is expected of a working, suitable, productive government. Uh, Everyone wanted the drug issue to be faced on, and that's what the government did. So, I mean, Liberian people are thankful that at least headways are being made. I would just like, as I've said on this show all the time, that the government should be able to speak to the Liberian people regularly, not engage in whatever the Ministry of Information does, but come, let the leader, our president, okay, come and speak to Liberian people and tell us where they are. Okay, we are suspending X amount of people because XYZ. They've been informed. We have credible information that they are, involved in the drug issues. Secondly, we have equipped the court system to make sure that they're not going to get away. Okay, we're doing our best. We provided all the information. We are improving different uh, forensic methods of indicting people. So when you do all of those things, when you speak to the Liberian people and you have our ducks in order, then Liberian people at least feel like we're making some headways with this drug business. We all know that it's going to implicate all of us, whether we're in Liberia, out of Liberia. It has implications for all of us. So this is why we want the government to do its job as it appears to be doing at this point. So thank you, Stanton.
So are you okay? You think the president action is in the right direction here?
Well, I think Stanton answered the question by telling it's a working government. That's what a government that suspect 300 million drugs in your country should be doing. I'm not here to praise, sing, or say this government is doing this job. This is what people get paid for heavily. This is what the government gets all of the different uh uh uh, uh benefits for. So So yes, some may say this is exactly what they're supposed to be doing, but they're doing what is expected. Like I said earlier, I don't get paid extra because I do a good job as a professor or as a clinical psychologist. I don't charge people extra because I do a good job. This is expected. That's what a good government who is
We got to
formed.
match. Since expected, the government is doing the right thing that the Liberian people expected of them.
Yeah, but still, what else would we want from a government?
No, we're just trying to carry the message here. As an opposition to the government, you say this is expected, and that is to say the government action is unique. And
No, it's not unique. It's not unique. That is exactly what a government who is in the interest of the Liberian people should be doing. If you fund 300 million,
that's exactly what the government should be doing. And you say it's not unique. So which one are?
But why should it be unique, Stanton? Something unique is something unusual that happens in a government.
Unique is something that is expected to be done correctly, and you did it. So if you say it's unique, then you say it should be
No,
unusual.
but I guess maybe you and I see unique differently. Something unique is like, wow, I'm all wow by it. Is unique, it's interesting. But this is a government.
Only way is why it is unique.
Well, that's how I see it when I'm a little wild by it. But at this point, in my opinion, the government is doing what it's supposed to do when it finds 300 and more.
Before we come to Fadika, as an opposition, thank you for you to say the government is doing that which you expected the government to do. Then it's a unique thing. Let's bring in Fadika.
Well, no, you change my words around, but it's okay, Stanton.
I'm not changing your word, though, Fadika.
No, so you say I'm saying it's not unique to me. It's an expectation. I mean, in any country, if the government finds
have been met and will be met, and the government is doing that which you think and you believe the government should be doing, so therefore it's a unique thing. Let's speak to the Liberian people, right? Because this is a big one.
But I just wanted Liberian people to know that it's not unique to me. It may be unique to others, but this is what I expect the government to be doing. Hiring and firing people.
It may not be unique, but the government met that to reach its expectation. Take it away, Fadiga.
Well, Stanton, it is unprecedented. It's not only unique.
Unprecedented.
It is unprecedented. A few years ago, we had an administration that $100 million worth of drugs came in. Those guys were acquitted. Everybody went. We saw video of DEA officials discussing about the hard stuff. Stanton, you saw that video. And nothing was done. Nobody was ever fired. Nobody was ever prosecuted that we know of. Today, RIA, the LMP, NSA, LDA, General Ministry, nobody was protected in any ranks. That is unprecedented. We have not seen it in a long time. We are now where we are or where we want to be, but we are certainly now where we used to be last year. It shows that some effort is being made to tackle this menace to our society. So, yes, it is right for people to ask for more to be done. I don't believe that this is the end. They also need to prosecute those people. The cartel, they are well funded. They still have means of going to our judiciary system and doing some stuff there. So, but when you look at where we are going with this thing, it shows that we are in the right direction. Some of us have been advocating for this for a long time, and the president is a talk and do president. He said that he will tackle drugs, and we are seeing it, not only in words but in action. So, Stanton, I mean, I'm happy. That one of the reasons I even decided to come on the show today. Actually, I haven't been on Spoon for long, but just based on that action alone, I know that we are heading in the right direction. Drugs dealer, drugs peddler are worried.
Let me ask you a question, Fadiga. Let me ask you a question before we bring Gibson, because I see Gibson trying to, be sarcastic and say unprecedented. Well, you are him, and I know you would take a job at him too. But let me ask you though, what President Bouakai did? Don't we want more? And we, Front Page Africa, Spoon Network, and everybody here, we will call more names because we have evidence, we have documentation that these allegations have a trace to them. But if it meets the people expectation, man, isn't it a unique, beautiful day in our country, Fadiga?
It is a beautiful day, but let also not forget that these individuals are presumed innocent until they can be proven guilty. I know that in order for the government to reach that level to fire or relieve some of those people, the government have had enough evidence against them. So I think, like borrowing from Greg, let the chip fall where they may. Let follow the investigation. If more people are apprehended, that will be fine. But this is not the beginning. This is not the end. You know, I don't want us to sit here and think that, oh, because Patrick Doe and some of these things, some of the guys are caught, some will be exonerated. So I mean, right now in the court of popular opinion, people just there, some of them could be free. That's why they are going to be, prosecuted, given due process, so that they can clear themselves. So I've spoken to some of those guys. Look, Senator, let me just say this. Drug dealers don't come to a country and say, hey, this is my idea. I'm the CEO of this drug cartel. No, they don't come around showing. There's a culture in Liberia, I think, that have tied a lot of people in. People give gifts to officials most of the time. I've seen that happening, and people take it, believing that it's just okay. Sometimes for no reason.
We'll come there.
I'm going to say something.
Yeah, I know where you're going at. We'll get there, though, because gave blind their eyes. And that's the reason why we are where we are today. Let me bring in
what we are hearing, but with some of these guys. But
even Oxford to receive a $93,000 car that is not budgeted, as alleged. We got Oxford 12, the justice minister, was gifted a $93,000 car.
That is
$93,000 car that wasn't budgeted by the government. The justice minister. So we got to say this thing. Who in the damn world would get
that is unique? That is unique.
$1,000 car that is not budgeted and say, yeah, just take it. And who gifted him the car? I don't know what I'm going to call allegation again.
Whoa.
All right, but we'll connect the dot. Because this is something that is very serious. So when Gregory Coleman and Oxford come up, you look at them and say, these guys are fishy. But what President Bouakai did, once they are connected, Gibson Jerry, the president said, you will go and will prosecute you. Not yes say, not they say. Once they have the connection bearing, Gibson, talk to me. And I call also 20 all of them in Jobo. I'll call also
First of all, let's set the record straight for my brother who decided to do a selective amnesia. You talk about 100 million drugs, right?
Yeah.
Least welcoming question.
You can't welcome the man to show you where attacking.
You can just start attacking me.
That is, they not welcome me. The man did not welcome me, my man. Reciprocity. But Fadiga, you are most welcome. Fadiga, you are most welcome. I'm not attacking you. I'm just trying to set a record straight. The Turkey Radio and Television Corporation reported, I'm not going to use Liberian newspaper, reported on June 1st, 2023, that the 100 million drugs were taken to the court. The jury came down with a not guilty verdict. The government of Liberia took an appeal to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court confirmed the jury verdict and threw the case outside. And the Supreme Court ordered that a $30,000 or $30,000 or so that the government confiscated should be returned to
200,000. 200,000.
200,000. Thank you. 200,000.
Who's that? The man who reduced the intentionally will correct him. Hold on 1 minute. You won't come talk BS yet. But go ahead. Let me know you.
Satan, there's no BS yet. I can say you the article right now.
It's 200,000. That's what I'm saying. Don't reduce it.
The article is all over the place. So Fadiga, no, that $100 million drug case you're talking about, the government of Liberia under President Weah, did extremely well to prosecute. In fact, according to the New Dawn newspaper, also recounted the same thing. I don't want to waste my time on this, but I just wanted to say that it is not the same here. And we all know this is not the same. We're talking about $100 million cocaine, right? Fadiga, we are talking about pretty much almost half of $1 billion drugs you're talking about here. And guess what? The case you're talking about went to court, went to jury trial, and the jury threw it aside. This case, the president has suspended and dismissed low-hanging fruits, people of inconsequential relevance, people who the government can sacrifice without stupor. Listen, I said last night, thank you, Mr. President, for taking the first step. This is my first time as a journalist in years to see a president dismiss somebody midnight. So it must have been serious to the president. But before somebody is suspended and dismissed for such a crime, the justice minister and the attorney, the prosecution will already have an indictment ready. Today, we didn't hear anything for those who were suspended and some of those who were dismissed. That means there's a possibility, if they are not indicted, there's a possibility that they can abscond. There's also a possibility that they may not even be indicted. And I'm praying that they should be indicted. But those people who were, those deputies who were sacrificed, those people do not account for what Gregory Cuomo is saying. Gregory Cuomo said, quote, they are very, very senior. He didn't say very old. He said very, very senior and top government officials in this government who has connected with the drug thing.
Those are the people that were arrested.
Gibson, we'll do another round, but let's establish it first, Gibson. You praised the president. You said it was a good day for Liberians, home and abroad, on the fight on this drugs issue. You praised the president, your own record. The president accepted your praises and said, I got a job to do. Let me ask you, Gibson, was it a bad thing to dismiss and forward to court even the deputy director for NSA, or was it a good thing for our country?
Stanton, like I always say, it is a good thing for the president to order the dismissal and prosecution of deputy police director, deputy NSA director. I would give it to any president any day.
Is the
because first of all,
NSA director a big fish or senior government official?
No, those are not keys, the senior state actors that Gregory referred to.
No. Is the deputy NSA director a senior government official?
No, he's not. He's a middle-level government official.
The deputy for administration is a middle level?
Of course, he's a middle level.
You agree because you're the military man.
See, let me dichotomize this. I know you're going to agree.
You're not dichotomized. No, don't lecture us about dichotomy. You're not dichotomized. There's no dichotomy. We will be very simple here. I'm surprised at you for you to say.
Don't be surprised, Stanton.
I am surprised though. For you to
Why
say
are you be surprised?
For you to say the deputy director for NSA for administration, the one that do everything and answer to Prince Johnson, the number 2 in ranking. You say it's not a senior government official.
No, it's on the middle level. Let me defend myself on that. Because before you crucify me, let the baby go drink the water. The president, the vice president, they are at the echelon of the Liberian government. The speaker, the pro tem, the chief justice, and other are the second level of the Liberian government. The cabinet ministers are the third level of the Liberian government. Managing directors are not qualified to attend cabinet meeting because they do not have cabinet ranking. Therefore, they are second middle level. The deputy directors are third middle level. They don't qualify for top government officials that Gregory Stem or Gregory Cuomo described. Gregory Cuomo actually accused the president of the country of being responsible for all of this. He said at the very, very top of this government.
I agree, and we will come there. We get Gregory Cuomo clip, and your argument is valid. Gregory Cuomo know who you're talking about because I know.
I do respect that.
I know who Gregory Cuomo talking about. I know who you're talking about, but I just want to also erase this: that the deputy for NSA, Conor Gray, is Flagger J.
No, not Flagger J. Third level.
Hold on, I want to talk to my mirror and my water.
You make the deal with Flagger J there.
NSA is Flagger J. The man is nobody. I can't accept that, Conor Gray. Talk to us.
You see, Stanton is the function that the people are performing. You know, this guy is looking at in terms of ranking, but the portfolio, what they supervise is the security of the state, and NSA falls at the highest echelon. Maybe besides the Ministry of Justice, the National Defense, the next is the NSA. NSA even extend beyond our borders because they act on counterterrorism and counterterrorism. So they go beyond borders. So to put them in that lower echelon, I mean, Mr. Gibson here does not understand the function of the NSA. It's the spy, you know, the initial spy agency of the Republic of Liberia. It's not a small potato, my brother. The people they work with are foreign embassies and foreign governments in consonance with their national duty. So they just can't play with their role in society. It's laughable in my own opinion. Stanton.
Uncle Sam, let me come to you. Thank you, Conor Gray. Uncle Sam, let's save you, then we'll bring in Russell, Tamba, and Iwanuka. Okay. Guys, again, we got the statement, the initial statement from Patrick Owusu. He was dismissed. He was sent to be prosecuted. We'll talk about Patrick Owusu and put his initials. Patrick Owusu speaking. And what he said today is concerning.
Owusu or Kamasu?
Kamasu, thank you. Patrick Owusu, the Ghana man, right? Yeah. Owusu, yeah, now your turn to talk, Uncle Sam. That the Patrick Owusu, the Ghana man, I'm talking about him.
Okay. Mawata.
Come on, now he's going to start yelling.
Mawata, Auntie Mary, y'all listen to what I got to say. Oh. The people say Joya it was big. But Joya people then they catch the drug before the people say was interdicted. It didn't get into the market. They catch it before it came. But the other people they not catch it. Yeah, but I mean, let me finish that bar.
Yeah, sorry, my man.
They didn't catch their own. They didn't catch their own kinds out of the country. Then they make the police people with sarin to take it all over the country. Now what they were doing with their own, okay? Now they catch some Colombians, and the Colombian people there they make video. They say that if the people don't do something, Choya then catch their own right to Tumbo village. But the other people, look how many people inside all the young boy there that you can see drinking their Hennessy, smoking their cigar, with the fan getting all over the place there, with their white parties, all of them inside. So, what I think, the Bopo said, the state security is contaminated. Because if you take the guy who is the highway commissioner, I don't know what the title. The chief of intelligence, you know what the chief of intelligence is? Is the guy that gather all the evidence on all the crime, okay, that'll go on the ground. If that man is working for the cartel, my people, that is something that happened during Jovia time, the chief of intelligence, the highway patrol, drop, my man. Just stop making it be funny. You're too big. You're ashamed. You're very, very ashamed that they kept in the cookie jar like that. Okay? Y'all should be ashamed. Y'all should be apologizing to Liberian people instead of bringing your surrogates on to muddle the water. Big people, they say this is an obfuscation. Obfuscation means they're trying to make it so they can jab you. Mama, don't let them jab you. Their own is too rotten. Their own is too big. The police people then, the BB men involved. They won't catch them. They won't protect their friend then. They won't do all kind of nyama nyama. Don't believe them for 1 second. Joya own nothing compared to the other people here. That's why they bring in the people on the can't talk for ya. Thank you, Mawata.
Joya own nothing, but what's that cooking?
My man, I finished talking my own. Don't interrogate my whole food. Go to somebody else. I beg you. I finished talking my own. He won't fool you. Don't let him fool you. He won't talk about a friend. Don't mind him. They're bad. You were saying the drug were moving around like bro. With a blue syringe all over the place. That is what they're trying to carry. Anytime you see blue syringe, be very suspicious. There will be drugs going. Anytime you see that blue syringe, when you see them working traffic, maybe that's drugs.
Russell, something I need to understand, right? Let's listen. Everybody get doing the best to fight against drugs, Russell. But it's so discouraging to hear from Uncle Sam that have some personal issue with Gregory and the government to come and sell this other story. Drugs are drugs, Russell. Cocaine are cocaine. You won't come and lecture us and say because it's $500 million to $100 million.
You're not talking to them, but I told my own. See, every time I talk my own thing, they don't got to explain it. And what happened to this? I've been talking my own. Leave me alone. Go to the other people. My water then at their child. They understand me. My water then stay taking care of me. Okay, because they know I can talk for them. So anytime you're here, you'll be suspicious. Maybe the drugs moving here. That's what happened in Liberia today. But drugs moving by syringe. Just remember that the police carry the drugs around.
That is a categorical allegation that you are painting. Though.
No, it happened. Every
police carry drugs. So if it happened one time, it can happen again. It happened one time, it can happen again. Of the police.
But I'm saying, anytime you hear syringe, you should be suspicious. Because it happened one time, it can happen again.
You are implanting the citizen to
go. There are a lot of people.
I've been talking about the drugs were being moved by the syringe.
Stand up, give me 10 seconds. Start up.
Allow Russell to speak. The publicity talking
the drugs are moving by syringe. That's a fact.
But we cannot tell the citizen that anytime you see police carrying that drug inside.
I say you will be suspicious. When you see it, you will be suspicious.
Yes, I beg you, Chief. Go ahead, Russell.
Thank you. No, I think it will be unfair. Not only is it going to be unfair, but it also very unprofessional for us to come here and speculate or suggest that whenever you hear siren or you see flashing lights,
be suspicious.
Drug.
Be very suspicious.
I think that's I think that is it's such a long stretch. I mean, if you ask me, we should rein in all these unauthorized syringe and flashing lights users in the country. I mean, that's a whole separate conversation.
The police syringe accompany drugs, yes or no?
Yes or no? No, let him speak freely, Uncle Sam. Don't do this. I beg you, Chief. Uncle Sam, let him speak freely.
So I mean, drugs are drugs. I think it's too sad that most everything in the country we try to politicize. Everybody has his scam. Everybody and their mama have their own person to protect. So whether it was small drugs yesterday and big drugs today, and all of that, it is still bad for us and it's still bad for the country. We still need to address it. And what happened and what the president is doing and what where the investigation is going, I think that's something that is bringing that is giving a lot of confidence to people and giving a lot of confidence to us that at least the government is not taking this lightly. The government is trying to do the best it can to address this situation. I mean, this is a national calamity. I mean, this stuff has gone international anyways. So let us be, at least a little bit responsible about some of the things that we're saying with respect to this whole issue. I know we have some personal attachments here and there, but whether the last government didn't do enough and this government is doing enough, and for me, that's not the issue. I think, Stanton, the issue is that we have a serious problem with illicit drugs in the country, and there's a serious investigation going on. The president and the government has taken they've taken steps to arrest some of these individuals, fire them and send them over for prosecution. We're getting there. We're not there yet. There's still a lot of work to be done. But please, if you're listening to me, whenever you hear the siren, please get out of the way. It may be an emergency. It doesn't mean that drugs is being transported. So just so we are clear about that.
Yeah, I want to say this quickly. Gibson says something which is, and I understand Gibson, right, Fadiga. I think sometimes he's under pressure. Yesterday, Gibson said it was the right thing. It was in the right direction. On the show, the sedition beat on Gibson. I think Gibson is under pressure because, let me put this up. Guys, you remember we discussed this? Some of you remember, right? We shared this. It's in the chat room.
We did.
All right. This is the charge sheet. Crime. For Gibson to say the government have not charged these people? Fadiga, great. For Gibson to come up today and say he worried why the government have not charged these people? The rate of arrest, we broke this news. Even if you want to find something on the government, Gibson, I know you're under immense pressure. And I received information that your website you should come back on because it's hard right now. But because you in Liberia, a seasoned journalist, my friend, my brother, my big brother, I respect you, Gibson. But when you see these names that President Baga himself, let's make the comparison, ladies and gentlemen. Let's pause for a little bit. Let's look at the name. The name of the two foreigners, their picture. We shouldn't talk about them. Saleh and Juan and whatever the name is. Edison Brown, he's in jail. He was charged with put out. Mohamed Afabai, he's in jail. Jamal V. Jala, Christopher Say, Christian Yanti. You look at what the people on this thing, who need he call yet? I want to leave it up. Then Grace Gibson will come to us and say they have not charged these people yet. Then it makes me to think and it makes me to wonder when you see Abednego Jr., Cassie Nelson, Christian Yanti, Jamal Jala, Anthony Blake, Wade Kwabo, when you are seeing these people name, then how can Gibson say that somebody else, the puppy fire? I want to pause and I want to hear you, right, Tamba? Because I think Gibson needs to apologize to us, or we should remove him off the show for another 3 weeks. This been very, very, I'm very serious. When you see I scratch my eye, I'm serious. Gibson can do this to us. We come on the show every day. We look for our information. Tamba, take it away, because I just decided to debunk Gibson to say that there is no rate of arrest, there is no charge sheet, and these are the actual documents. We broke the news. Gibson, be proud of the network. Your network, dear Gibson, except you're a spy. And if you're a spy, we'll say to Guantanamo Bay.
No, we're saying to better yet. Thank you, see you. Look, Gibson is a brilliant journalist, and I have been knowing Gibson since I was in college when I founded the Voice of Liberia. And Gibson, sometimes you come on the show, you come with some objectivity. But for you tonight to say the indictment of 2 chiefs of police, one chief is a highway patrol, and another chief is a head of major crimes and investigation in the police, and the deputy within the National Security Agency, and you say those are like, how you call them? They are taking a fall for other people. That's mind-boggling from a journalistic standpoint. Because you know journalism, you have to investigate. You got to get to the bottom of the matter before even you report it out. That's ethical journalism. So look, Gibson, I completely disagree with you tonight. Whether you are a member of another party, when something is going right in our country, for once, because we know what happened 6 years ago. We know what happened with $100 million drugs, where drug cartel members were basically let on the loose and they escaped the country. We know what happened with that. We know what happened with the $200,000 that was seized from that drug raid that end up in government coffers or in individual pockets to say they use it for operations. But when we have a government today that is going after drug cartels, and the president has said that there will be no sacred cows and the chip will fall where they may, and you see deputy chief of police and chief of police and deputy of NSA are being indicted and prosecuted, that is progress. We may not be what we want to be. Look, you cannot eradicate. This is not a 90-minute football game. Because we definitely, you know, the World Cup. You think, oh, we're going to play 90 minutes and then we're going to 5-5 penalty. This is not a 90-minute game, Gibson. This is an investigation. This is a cartel that has infiltrated our government system, our society, and they are entrenched, and we are trying to get them out. Look, we have work to do, as Mr. Fadiga said earlier, and the work here to do is we need an aggressive, multi-pronged approach to continue to dismantle this cartel. As I have said on the show before, we need a task force, but we also need to look at our borders. We need to look at the things we are doing domestically in terms of the young people who are being impacted. But the corruption, as the CEO said earlier, the corruption that is endemic in our society, where people feel that they can take cars as gift, or they take trips abroad and they feel that they're going to get away with it. Those are the places we need to look. We applaud what has happened so far and the decision of the president last night, but it is not over. Look, there's a lot more. We are even not 10% in the fight against illicit drug in our society. There's a lot more work to be done, and we all as Liberians. You're talking to Mawata and Mamere. How about Omer Foko, who is out there? How about Pasiafa? They also need to know the truth, to know that the government is taking action to unravel and dismantle these cartels in our society. And
Let me quickly though. The bigger picture here is that this is not over yet. It's not Safini. It's not Safini. But I know opposition will be opposition. That's okay. Fadiga, I'm not mad at them. But if you can look in the Liberian people eye and say, yes, President Barker did better, we need to do even more. You tell the story that we get that Gregory said, senior government official, but you cannot condemn this one. Who in the government, in the entire world, will come and say, I will dismiss 20 plus individuals from my government because of the engagement in cocaine operation? I will start with the deputy at the Liberia National Police, deputies, Liberia National Police, deputies, LDA, deputies, NSA. Dismantle the cartel operation. I mean, we know President Banga, there's some people in this government that get problem. Tiwanoka, we know that. But President Banga said, you know what? Wherever it may, take me there. And then we say to President Banga, Papi, we finish here.
Stanton, can I get response?
Yeah, I'll give you 10 seconds. I'll bring it to Tiwanoka. It's good to have Fubi here and the councilor Kanyo Bagbara, because we got a message from Patrick Kamasu. We got to put the one that was just dismissed from LDA. We got to talk about NSA, the individual like Imara Harris. We are talking about Michael Samuka, the son of Brian Samuka. We want to bring something to light. And that this allegation that Gregory Coleman gave a brand new $93,000 SUV to the Justice Minister. And you know, this is just getting more complicated. But at the end of the day, everything will show that President Barker, these are the people that destroying the country, take action. And then we'll wait and see what President Barker will do. Today we heard of a senior government official, I'm not calling the name till next week. Somebody senior. So Gregory was right. Somebody senior. When you talk about the president, the vice president, the pro tem, the speaker, and few other ministers, is right in that bracket. Gregory is right. You know what he's saying? The name got to be called. Let me give you 10 seconds. Fadiga, then we'll bring it to you.
You see, what I found disheartening about what Gissin, Jerry, and other folks are trying to do is that they have made up this mythical story of certain figure that they want to be indicted. If those people names are not called, then they are not big enough. The last time I checked, they were NSA, like you said, deputy director for administration at the NSA, second in command, gender minister of gender, people at the LMP, RI8. If those people are not high profile enough, and you have got your specific definition of what a high profile is supposed to be like that, I don't know what a high profile looks like. So these guys have made up their mind that certain individual within this administration should be targeted. If it's not them, then they're not fighting drug enough. Look, the investigation is going, and the chip will fall where they may. Those people were not arbitrarily selected or dismissed. They were dismissed based on evidence. And now the second part is for the Justice Ministry to do its part. All we need to do now is to make sure that the government, those guys are convicted, those that are guilty. But you cannot come here and say, "Oh, the government didn't do well because X, Y, Z." Who are those people that are not high profile enough? Tell us. Who are those names?
I'm getting that, Fatiga. Let me give the time to Chiwanuka. It's good to have you. Again, guys, you want to share the show on Facebook, on YouTube, again, on your radio. Those you listen to us on radio, we do appreciate you. And this is Plus or Minus. We're talking about George Manneh. We are saying he's coming back. The former president says he's coming back. So after Chiwanuka, Chief Fubi, Henry Councilor, coming back.
But I haven't said anything on this issue yet. I only provide clarity about position.
Oh, but then go ahead, Chief. I told you spoke. Go ahead.
No, I did not. Stanton.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Stanton, there can be no partner in progress that is more happy today than the U.S. government, especially through its representation at the U.S. Embassy or the ambassador. When the U.S. Embassy provided a very tangible, hard evidence and gave it to the former administration, and people were caught on the crime scene, they went to court because government was lackadaisical, did not have the willpower to prosecute. They play with the case, and the U.S. government was one of the most angriest institutions ever in our international cooperation partners. They were angry, but you know what? The reason why you're seeing more of these drugs are being foiled today is because the U.S. government has seen a partner that they can work with. They're not complacent. You saw when they were destroying the drugs yesterday, there were explosions there and so on, but others were there, including white people. Those white people are partners, international partners. So, you know, once the people are comfortable that they can work with you, they will be able to give you more intel. And this is exactly what is happening. Our former government people dancing in the street, they want more kush. Nobody could work with that one. So Mawata, the reason they didn't work with them because the first test, they failed it. They let the people walk. In fact, what became of that drugs? Probably the Toki and Divi among themselves. We have no evidence that it was even destroyed, like yesterday. That's the kind of government we're talking about. I hate to talk about the past. They don't want you to talk about the past when it's ugly. Only when it's good. Those folks, they tried and they gave them the first test. $100 million. People walk. And then they say, they absconded from Liberia, and then they say they took money and gave it back. You know, the guy, they were more concerned with that $200,000. They divvied that money among themselves as well. No prosecution. Look, it's like night and day. You can't even compare the two. Let them go kiss the pole. I know some people are angry, but that's the fact. The U.S. government now happy to work with this administration, and they will show you every trace of drug stored in our country. That's why they are catching them. You said they came in long since. Those drugs have been on our soil from the last administration. Go see it. Go take a sample of them. They've been there. And the U.S. government and other agencies that are giving
I don't
us...
think that when the report said that cocaine was there for the last administration, the report said something different. The report said the cocaine came in from September 2024. Everything is very clear. We read the whole report and put it in the chat room. It may be some kind of different drugs you're talking about, then we have to make...
that's it, Stanton. That's what we're saying. The one they got the other day might have come September, but there are more.
We got to make the correction for the sake of the show.
There are more, Stanton. And they said the next one coming up will even be bigger. So they're there. They're stored in the country. They didn't come 2024.
All right. No, you got to read the document. This is from the Joint Security themselves. The operation started prior to, but we're not. You got to go read the whole thing. I put it in the chat.
Why are they going back to 2018?
But no, these drugs that the brand never came in 2018.
No, why are they going back to 2018? Because what we heard yesterday was they're going back to 2018 to doing the investigation.
Stanton, thank you very much. I came on for a very brief period just to say something specific. Fadiga, my brother, it's good to see you. I want to say 2 or 3 very simple things here with my 2 minutes. Number one, we must all remember, especially for the supporters of this government, including myself, that the margin that this government came to power with is very small. Number one. Number two, this government must be very mindful of its supporters who cannot find a way to operate in the private sector, who believe that they must be on government payroll, they must stick close to the corridors of power at all costs in order for them to support the government. This government must be very careful with such people because they are the ones who will encourage bad things or who will see bad things and not talk about it. And if this continue, then that small margin, I think it was 17,000. Stanton, you talked about it last night. Yeah, it was 17,000 change. Then it will erode. Instead, this government, like yesterday, let's be very clear, the step that the president took yesterday, for me, it was unprecedented. It's a step that the Liberian people have been waiting for. Everybody here on the show tonight and those that are watching agree that this is not the end. But something like this should have happened a long time ago. It's better late than never. We commend the steps that the government took and we encourage them to do more. For me, some of the things that the government needs to do is to invest in the court system. You cannot just accuse people, arrest them or charge them or whatever. Then the bike law, I'm glad we got a counselor here. You know, I'm meeting at the court almost every day in Liberia. Then when cases go to court, these cases that will proceed, beginning yesterday and all the other times, Stanton, I'm telling you, my biggest worry is that they enter the court system. There are very important cases that have been in this court system for a long time. The government has to stop listening to the supporters that never see the government going wrong. That's what scares me when it comes to my interest in the Unity Party government. There are too many people who everything the government does is right. And these are the people who are not finding a way to survive in the private sector. The drugs problem that we have in this country, nobody, Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn and President Joseph Yuma Boaka, they must meet, the two of them, and they must sit down and anywhere that, in fact, they should impound an independent commission to work with the teams that exist now and to invest the necessary resources, because if they don't do that, their administration will be undermined. And that's why the last few days I've been talking about drugs. It's just so difficult for me to come on the show because I'm going to be objective. I am going to be objective. Stanton, you know I told you that. And plus, I beg you, I'd send you a text right now. I beg you, I salute you. Please read it. Please read that text. So that's all I have to say. I'm off for the show today. There are a lot of guys in the background. I'll give room to some of them. I have to go do a few things. That's all I wanted to say.
No, nobody in the background. Let me ask you a question because you know what you want to run away from.
Oh,
nobody in the background. Yeah, but nobody in the background. You can't do this. You defended Patrick Amasu. You defended him. Okay? You defended Pastor Camasso, you beat on every one of us on the show. You brought Patrick on. This is your son. This is your man, right? And I respect the fact. You say you send me text message, you send me nothing. I'm saying nothing yet.
No,
So,
from my other number. Amen. Go ahead.
Yeah. Don't say you send me text message, you send me nothing, by the way, right? I just want to, that your name Master T?
Yeah.
Okay, so you say I'm not talking Patrick Camasso. Okay. But why you send me? You said I'm gonna read it.
Okay. I said, no, I didn't read on the show. I said, go read my text. Wait a minute.
But wait. Fadiga, the message I say, you tell me, I say, read it.
Go back and read it. Not read on the show. What kind of minutes?
Wait, Gibson. What kind of medicine, Gibson? The message I say, you tell me, I say, read it. What am I supposed to read?
They got always donating to me.
Oh, but I beg you, man, you gotta be very clear. I know you to be Master T.
Fadiga, what is when they go by and read? What you mean?
You send me a phone number, say 216. Now my father you say I'm gonna read it. You say, are you about to say I told you from Patrick? You say this is T. Then you say, please.
I didn't say read, I didn't say anyway. Okay. Why I can say on the show? Yes, mine defending Patrick. I did it because Patrick is a man I know, and you know that. We've been talking about it, Stanton. You and I have been talking about it.
I want you to be here while I read this quickly, right? Because you got to go. Let me read it. This is Patrick's statement. Ladies and gentlemen, look, T, listen. If you don't want me to read it, I will not read it. That's a long message. I will not read all, right? So I may leave it there. But I told you wanted me to read it. That's why I started reading it. All right? So what I read, let me read it again. The player stop, I will stop. He said, are you about to talk about Patrick? From what I told you, this is T. Now, where I stop, I'm not going to go further to get you in trouble. Gibson, I'm a very generous man. He said, I shouldn't read it. I won't read it, Gibson. But this is Patrick's statement. Before Patrick came on the show, Patrick said this, right? Which is very important. And I want to ask T. He said, ACP Patrick Camasso, officer in charge, deputy director for operation of Labrador Drug Enforcement Agency, categorically deny the allegation that I am involved in a romantic relationship. This is the first one. We don't care about that guy. The guy either people daughter that fine. Now let's go to the second one. Throughout my career in law enforcement, I've maintained the highest standard of professionalism, integrity, and dedication to my duty in line with best practice. My record demonstrates an unwavering commitment to enforcing the laws of the Republic of Liberia without fear, favor, or prejudice. I have never used my office or official authority to interfere with any investigation, obstruct justice, or provide protection to any person engaged in drugs trafficking or any criminal activities. Any suggestion that I have done so is completely unfounded. This is important. And the reason why we are saying this is not because I'm kidding with the brother. The brother in the third paragraph said he's not involved. He's not involved. And everybody need to do this. I welcome, and this is good, any lawful, impartial, and independent investigation by the necessary authorities into these allegations. I am fully prepared to cooperate with any investigation to establish the truth and clear my name. I recognize that the allegation of this nature could undermine public confidence in a law enforcement institution and unfairly damage the hard-earned reputation that I have built over the last 23 years as a senior law enforcement professional. Accordingly, I urge all individuals and institutions to refrain from spreading unverified claims and to allow due process and evidence, rather than speculations and rumors to determine the fact. Lastly, I reaffirm my commitment to transparency, accountability, and the continued fight against drugs trafficking and transnational organized crime in Liberia. I beg you, Fubi and Councillor, let me go to Fadiga. Fadiga, before T want to speak, T, just hold on 1 minute, I'm begging you. This is very important. Paragraph number 3. The president believed the status report, and the president didn't only fire him, but send him over for persecution. What say you? We are talking about Patrick Camasso. Yeah, his statement was very clear. He speak of his innocence. He welcomed the investigation. Fadiga Hussein, what say you?
You know, of all those that were fired, his line was a little different. He was one of those that were not only fired but sent to be investigated. For me, that is telling. I don't know much about this gentleman. I've heard a lot of stuff out there, but I'm more concerned about how this guy got out of DEA in the first place. There's a lot that I don't understand, and I'm still trying to wrap my hand around it. What I do know is that, and Gibson and other people are not trying to commend this government about, is that it's not only one institution, and these people, some of them started working at this institution way before this administration came to power. So how long have this been going on? That's one of my concerns. And what I found solace in is that after many years, a lot of these guys have been caught in a sense. So it shows that this government is working. If it has been going on, so we're not know. I don't want to speculate to say, oh, this person is guilty or not guilty. But for a man that is running DEA operation to be indicted and forwarded for investigation, it says a lot. And I know that it was not just done out of thin air. There may have been some facts. And I'm surprised that T. Wanake would talk about everything else, but didn't, I don't know, probably he forgot. He didn't mention anything about that, because I actually watched him saying that this person was his son and he mentored him, and he said a lot of good things about this man. Like I said, I'm not going to beat on him. I'm going to wait for the process. He's going to be given due process. And if he's free, he's free. If he's found guilty, then one drug dealer is off the street.
Okay, let me bring in T. T, I know you got to go back.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you very much, Stanton. You know, Fadiga, you didn't come here for me today. But let's get to the point. You just said a few seconds ago to Gibson that some individuals, they have premeditated some names and they want to hear those names. And when they don't hear those names, then government is not doing well. Then you continue to say you don't know much about this man. But now you are questioning his credential, how he got to the government, and you are treating this man like, because he has been accused and sent for prosecution, so therefore he's guilty.
No, I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that.
I'm saying you are treating him as if. I didn't say you say he's guilty. I'm saying you are treating you question how he got to the DEA. Of all the people that are in DEA, he's the one who you question how he got there.
No, I'm questioning on everybody else.
We've been friends for 27 years. My time. Here's the point.
Myself, don't misquote me. Let me explain myself. And say I'm concerned that he was one of the only person that were asked to be investigated. So he was not only fired, but he was turned over to be investigated.
Okay. Lawyer is here, and the lawyer will explain the word sent for investigation mean. The issue, let's go back, Stanton, to the message you read. Patrick sent you that communication, I believe, on the 15th. The time was there. The point here is, in very detailed conversation between you and I made it very clear, and I stand on it. I have made it very clear to everybody that I have communicated with that by me seeing his name on that sheet is very shocking to me. And I cannot wait for an independent investigation process to go on so that the outcome can
bring in Senator Snow and Councilor Bala and Chief Fubi. But let me stay there because you got to go and I got to bring Tama back.
Yeah.
Patrick saying everything that the government is charging him with, that lie. Gibson, this is very important. Patrick saying, you want to look for drugs dealer? I will tell you who drugs dealer and who cartel are in Liberia. What that's supposed to mean? When Patrick Kamasu, the deputy for operations, said, if you want to know Liberia cartel and drugs dealer, I will tell you who they are. And then he put up this statement that I am innocent. You guys come in. So Gibson, no, we are not stupid yet, man. I want to bring the people. This is some big trouble now coming from LDA because the director for operation, and to tell you the truth, we have conversation. He's angry. He said, I cannot talk on my phone because the NSA have tapped my line. I got to say this. The NSA had tapped my line, and they have tapped my line for a very long time. But if you want to know drugs cartel in Liberia, I will tell you who drugs cartel are. So then, Kempson, quickly, we'll talk to you, T1. Okay, I know you got to go. You told me you got to go. I don't want to get you involved in this.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
What kind of Pandora box about to be open here, Kempson?
Thank you. Thank you very much. First of all, just for 30 seconds before I go to the meeting, the president dismissed yesterday, Mohammed Bara, Moses Jala, Anthony Blay, Weddell, Kwabo are not yet charged. The list you just put up include Jamel, Christian, Yanti, Abeniko. Those were the people who were previously charged before the president dismissed them. So I just wanted to clarify that.
But yes, you're not clarifying. You're not doing good clarification, Gibson. You got to come and spoil the time.
Okay, then let me spend more than 30 seconds. Then let me do more than 30 seconds. So because I just want to do that so I can go on to the next topic.
Go ahead. We got our first information. I want to tell you who all was charged. But go ahead.
No, well, I got a list here. So if you want, we can go through the list one by one. I got all of them from the release. I got them listed, and I got the people who were charged prior.
Okay,
well, I don't want to dwell on that because I know what I'm talking about. But here is the thing. What Patrick did, it is very, very important. Patrick is now singled out by his character. He is detesting, he is contesting the allegation against him. It is very difficult for you to see a security officer or a security commander to be accused in this manner and shape, especially coming from the presidency. And you say, look, I don't think I know anything about this. If you want to do your investigation, I'm open to that. I want an independent investigation to go on. I will submit myself. I will give myself. I will cooperate. Not many people will say that unless they actually don't have anything to do. Because you know what? If Patrick is involved and he issues this statement, at the end of the day, it's going to be heaviest on him. He is aware of that. He's a security man. So I am very, very keen here. I got to be very, very careful here. And almost at the point of holding Patrick believability, that for him as a commander or a deputy of it, at the DA, to come up with this statement, it's not just a light statement. I think he put himself up for any scrutiny.
Yeah, I think because Snow got to run. Guys, I beg you, welcome to the show, Senator Snow. It's good to have you on.
Stanton, thank you very much. Good evening.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me say thanks to your panelists. I think it's a good show. Listening to Sam Jackson and Colin Gray and everyone else. Well, Fadiga, happy to see you. I haven't seen you forever. I like the U.S. flag behind you. I thought we had been a Liberian flag, but anyway.
No, Liberian flag coming. I don't have it yet, but since
I'm the only prospective citizen here tonight, the rest of the people are so you need.
At least Tama has a Liberian flag behind him, and Fadiga has a former government official have the U.S. flag. But anyway, it's in red, white, and blue, so it's okay. But Stanton, thank you. I think I'll be brief since I have to run. I think it's just but befitting that at this time, those of us who spoke the loudest, those of us who challenged the government, those of us who said that we believed that there's no way $300 million worth of drugs will come into Liberia without the involvement of security actors. I think on your last show on Sunday, I said this. And to a large extent, people thought that we were being personal and that we were attacking people. But it's just simple logic. There's no way anyone will be brave to come in the country with that kind of drug without having strong network amongst the security actors. And I think yesterday, the president's action demonstrate leadership. And I think it's only fair to come out and say this. What he did yesterday, I think it was good. Is that the end of it? I don't believe it. Are there more news out there? I strongly believe so.
And one of the reasons why I think it was good, and with heavy heart, for example, if you read Jojo Becker's statement, he spoke of his relationship with Mark Quia. I don't know if he specifically mentioned it, but he spoke of his friend and that, no one is above the law. I personally know the relationship between Jojo and Mark. Those are two small brothers of mine. They've been around with me even before Jojo's father became vice president. Mark Quia was part of my 2005 campaign. He was one of the first-time voters in my campaign, and I know his proximity to the First family, how close he is. So for the president to have taken the decision he took yesterday, especially regarding Mark Quia, I think he spoke leadership, and it's only fair to give him the flower that I think what he did yesterday was magnanimous. And if he could go to that far with Mark, who I see as his own son, trust me, anyone who knows the relationship between Mark, the first lady, the president, Jojo, they'll tell you Mark is like a son to the First family. So to have taken that step yesterday, it spoke volume. And I think, we must not be hypocrites. We must not be cowards. When the government does the right thing, we should say it. When they do the wrong thing, we should say it. We criticize the government. We beat on the government. We challenge the government that there is no way that quantity of drugs would have come into Liberia without the involvement of state actors. And yesterday, there was dismissal, there was suspension. Yes, the commissioner of police, the IG of police, stated clearly that there are senior government officials. Now, whether those deputies are those classified as seniors or there are more high-ranking officials, we have yet to see. But I think the first step must be commended, and I think it's in the right direction. We want to thank the police, we want to thank the NSA, the ID, the LDEA, and all the security apparatus for a job well done so far. Yes, the process in burning the drugs, I don't think there was much transparency in it. But again, we hope to have additional explanation on how and why the process was done. But again, the decision yesterday by the president, I think, was magnanimous, and we must say congratulations.
And we are to the place to say to be continued, right? That more investigations and more.
I don't think it ends there, Stanton. And it's only you will be also, and I'll say this for the record. One will be a fool to believe that what we saw, the quantity of drugs we saw, will be something that enter into Liberia in the space of 1, 2, 3 months or even a year. I believe it was something that built up over several months or several years. And I think going after it, not just burning and arresting, but going after it to a logical conclusion to know the roots, I think will be very important for the public. And we will stand when we see the wrong things happening, we will criticize it, or we suspect we'll criticize it. And when we see the right thing happening, we applaud it. And that is why we've come up publicly to applaud the president for a decision yesterday. I think it was a good direction, especially from my side, knowing the relationship Mark Quia, who was like a small brother to me, and this was a heavy heart. I don't feel good that he's in such a trouble. I feel bad, but I know his relationship with the First family. So for the president to have taken that action yesterday, I think it's a clear indication that the chiefs will fall whatever they may. I don't think anyone going to be left untouched in this process.
Thank you very much, Senator Snow. I know you are. I don't want to talk about your business, but you told me not to.
Business, you already now open your mouth on the show to say what they are going to do. Didn't say you want to talk about my business.
I didn't say it today. I didn't say you're going to.
You started the show. You started the show explaining where I'm going. I don't know. You gave free public service announcement on your friends.
I didn't say you were going to Rhode Island. I didn't say that. Did I say that? No, did I say that? So, Kyle, you heard me on the show. Did I say you're going to Rhode Island to Little Bia daughter's graduation? Did I say that?
Stanton, you need help. You need counseling. You need help, Stanton. Seriously.
Thank you for sharing.
Senator Snow, I thought you were coming to join us in Do Nothing.
After Rhode Island, he coming to Minnesota.
No, okay. I have an official appointment in Minnesota. I'll be in Minnesota from the 7 to 10, honoring the bombing citizens in America. They have a convention, annual convention, and I happen to be one of those invited. My father is one of the reasons for my official visit to the U.S. To honor the invitation of the people of Bowman County in the Americas.
And then after you going to CDC convention too, or you skipping that one?
I'm not skipping. I was formally invited by the CDC to attend the program. I was scheduled to actually leave today. I wanted to be there today. I had other engagements. Then yesterday, I think the convention became more of a complete CDC activity. The former president announced his rebid. As you are aware, I've re-established my membership with the National Patriotic Party. And the fact that the president has announced his rebid for 2029, I think attending that would be a tactic endorsement when my party has not made a decision. So that's why I did not show up there today. I respect the CDC, I respect the political space, but I'm a member of a political party, and I think it would be unfair to my party to attend a program where the former president has publicly sent out his bid for 2029. Being there would be as an endorsement, which I don't think would be fair to my party.
So you see, one thing I love about you, Senator Snow, the same advice you gave me, it would not be fair to my party too, the Spoon Party, to attend. So I declined the invitation to Snow. Thank you very much. You're a great.
Were you invited? Were you invited?
I was invited, yes. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe as a journalist.
Yeah. No,
They want somebody to cover the news.
I don't know you want the person that invited me, but guess what? So those that invited me, Kev Hassan didn't go there. He lied and said he got COVID. But
you told me Kev had COVID. Don't do that to Kev. When I told you I was in the Maryland belt, and I was going to visit Kev, you told me I should not go because Kev had COVID.
I agree, but let me finish. I said, don't say he will come on the next flight. He stayed there in Liberia.
I said, though, it's been a short-term contract with Alexander Cummings of the ANC, so I knew he wasn't coming.
Oh, so he has taken Fubi and replaced.
Well, Fubi had been a show. Fubi had been a show by the United Party.
Why you want to bring Fubi into this thing?
Fubi had been a show by the United Party that they will support him against Safoko in 2029. Yeah. So anything now for United Party, Fubi will do it.
Yeah. So, but to tell you the truth, though, we want to talk about Joe. We are briefly. You think you want to weigh in? I will come to each one. Then we'll go to Kanyo.
I got another 30 minutes, so I can stay on till the next 30 minutes.
Okay, so you take it away, but again, I will decrease my heart quickly for 5 minutes. I got to see who had to do. But the question to you then, can you?
Say you're going to bite your take call. Nobody at your door. You're not home alone. Say you're going to bite your take call.
So my thing is that the former president said he's coming back. What's your take on his comeback?
Stena, I'm a strong believer of democracy. And I think it's only fair to respect the democratic space and the democratic wishes of people. So former President Weah is a commendable force in Liberian politics. No one can dismiss him. No one can overlook him. And as a political person for many years of my life, I know that going into the 2029 election, there will be a two-horse race, and that will be that of the ruling establishment and of the CDC. It's expected that those two parties will endeavor to do everything to form collaborations and coalitions. Any of them believing that they can go single-handedly or solo for the presidency, there will be the biggest mistake. So again, President Weah, as you know, is my good friend, friend for many, many years. And I know that he's a formidable force, and I wish him well in his political sojourn. I'm a member of the NPP. And at the appropriate time, the NPP will either decide to feed a candidate or to work with one of the two political parties in moving our democratic process forward.
Wow, great. So I guess we'll go to Fadiga after, but Senator Snow, again, I just wanted to publicly invite you, since you're going to be in Minnesota, to come and join us on the campaign trail. I think that would be awesome to see you at these doors, knocking doors and encouraging our folks. Because the last time you gave this really beautiful unifying message of how we all need to come together and support one another. So it would be a great thing for you to take that message to the doors. So
I can publicly say to you on this broadcast that if you are the only Liberian candidate, you can rest assured I will put on my boots, put on my jeans pants,
and I will stay, spend time campaigning with you. Because I think it's important for the Liberian community at this time. And Mr. Russell, you and I may not necessarily align politically, but I think you are a good person. And I think you mean well for Liberia. You love Liberia. And I think every Liberian, I want to publicly call on every Liberian in Minnesota to stand by you, give you the support, because what you are doing is not for you and your family, it's for the Republic of Liberia. I think we should stand by you. And I will be willing, more than willing. I have my afternoons on Saturday. It's pretty much free after the morning part of my program. So I can commit myself to your campaign. I'm prepared to go out there, campaign with you. I'm prepared to make phone calls. And I really want you to win this election because it's important for the Liberian community.
Thank you. Thank you, Senator Snow. We'll be looking forward to seeing you and looking forward to taking around. Yeah, I'm the only Liberian who's running. I'm running against a Kenyan immigrant. And so we and especially within this Brooklyn Park area that we dominate. So it's critically important that we all come together. There are other Liberians running for other seats, but I'm the only one who's running for the House of Rep.
You have my support, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Senator Snow. And we wish you well, and say hi to my good friend Nathan. Actually, I'll call him to give him my compliments and congratulations. But join your mercies to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Fadiga, let's hear you. What do you think about the former president?
So, look, inadvertently, the former president, presidency was a kind of blessing to this country in a way that we know what he can do. We know what he's capable of.
But I thought Fadiga finished begin. How many times Fadiga won done?
I think I'm a blessing just for coming back. Or you haven't?
No, that was the order.
I think just
we'll come to you after.
But Fadiga went twice.
There's two gentlemen.
I don't think they have spoken. I won't mind.
Okay, that's fine. My bad.
Let them. Kaya, go ahead. Yeah, I don't think.
Kaya, go ahead. Be diplomatic. I want to running nowhere. So when your time pass, and then bring you back again, I'll say your time pass.
No problem. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Kanye.
Go ahead.
Well, thank you, Brother Russell. And let me say a pleasant, I don't know, wherever you are, is a good evening to all of the panelists, including Senator Snow, visiting panelists as well. I'll start by saying I think it's a good time for Liberia. There are two ways that I look at the actions taken by the president thus far. The first way I look at it is just the level of reassurance that he has given the Liberian people. I know when this drug issue broke, starting with the 19 million, I, along with many others, expressed strong confidence in the will of the president to address this particular issue. And those of us who expressed that will, that view that the president will act decisively, came under heavy attack. There were many others who were saying we were saying it for political reasons. And there were many other, variations of the story at the time. Obviously, as is known in politics, opposition actors who capitalize on the missteps of the government to score political point of positions and condemn the government and try to push the government into action. For me, I think what has transpired in the last with these decisions that President Boyka has taken is more or less a vindication of a lot of us, those of us who expressed confidence that he was going to act, and he has acted. And I think that going forward, it sets this particular matter in a different light. I don't subscribe to those who claim that we should take this decision lightly. Earlier, I believe it was, I don't know if it was Tento or somebody, but I was having a similar conversation on this drug issue. Folks tend to overlook the internal machinery of public entities. And when I say the internal machinery, I mean those who are at a director level and down that do not get replaced or removed when there are political transitions. They've been there, some of them for decades, and they are entrenched in the system. It's not in one entity, it's in almost all entities. And some of these people are the people who are quite knowledgeable of the things that have happened from decade to decade in these entities. Some of them are at top level directors, senior directors, and they are there. And they don't require presidential appointment. They just stay. In fact, some of them have even been offered presidential appointment, they will turn it down. They say, we'd rather be here. And these people know about these things that are happening. And most times, it is these people who end up, sorry to say, even though everyone's independent, corrupting political appointees who come in because they expose them to what has been the long-standing practice. So for somebody to say, when the president takes action against people who information has been made clear to him would have acted in certain ways, that you need a bigger fish to justify the action is being taken, I disagree with that. Because internally, the operatives who know about these things, they are there, they are big fish in this matter. So we'd like to thank the president for his action. But like we said before, look, I said to somebody when the thing started, I didn't want to write too much yet, because you know when it starts, you don't know where you're going. And this particular case, if you can see, there's been a certain level of silence coming from a certain strata of society. People don't want to speak too much. For me, I just made it clear, I'm not standing with anybody. I'm standing with where the case will end. Anyone who's indicted, who happens to be my friend or an acquaintance and whatsoever, I wish you well. Get a lawyer, go to court, confront the evidence, vindicate yourself if you are not guilty. If you are guilty, go serve your time. Maybe it was an error of judgment. Go serve your time there. Whatever is brought before, do it. But I think at this point in time, no one can take away from the president's decision and the level of leadership that he's demonstrated on this matter. I believe it's just the beginning. Some folks will now say if there are no convictions, nothing has happened. I disagree with that. The judiciary is a different branch of government. And that is why at the level of the judiciary, and they are watching these proceedings, we also need to train our attention there to monitor the cases, to see how the cases are being handled. The government prosecutors, they are on a clear marching order from the Ministry of Justice. They will do what ought to be done. But the judges will preside, and there will be court officials who will preside, and there will be other people within the judiciary that have roles to play. You cannot take that role and put it on the president's head and hold the president responsible for how the judiciary acts. No. The president is only responsible for the Ministry of Justice and the prosecutors and how they act and how they make their case. But at this point, what I can say clearly is that, Stanton, I think you and myself are being vindicated, because I know from the beginning, you said that you don't believe the president is involved in any drug trafficking. I made that also very clear here. And the president is acting consistent with his no sacred cows, statement. So we're just waiting to see how far it will go up. If there are more big fish, let the heads roll and let everybody carry their kinja and go to court and vindicate themselves if they're not guilty. But there's no taking away from this decision of the president. I don't care how people try to spin it. It's just it won't fly with the Liberian people. We can clearly see how deep and how big this decision is, and it is reshaping the whole conversation about combating drugs in Liberia. I think it's important to point that out. Thank you.
Yeah, so hello. Okay, so yeah, good evening, everybody. So my few points, few clarity I would like to make first with Conor Gray. I think the CDC did destroy the 100 million drugs. It was supervised by their US partners, so they did destroy it. And also the point with Fadiga, Patrick Kumazu was not dismissed; he was suspended, and he was recalled from the LDEA and placed under investigation. So just to make those two clarity. But the action of the president is very good and commendable. And every well-meaning Liberian in the board of the politics, we must commend it. Like there's no clear status also, we must commend it, because that's something that we all want to see. want to see a society at least, you will not have a society 100% free of drugs, but minimize, and you have to see some punitive measure being taken. And the point raised about the justice system, after, I think I said it last night as well, kind of just restated it. With all of these charges and prosecution, if the justice system is weak, we might end up seeing the same feedback we got with the 100 million drug case, where all those guys went through and they walk out free. So while we commend the president, we must also send some strong message to the Chief Justice and all the judges that are going to manage this whole drug saga. Because when the case get to them, because the cartel is the biggest in the world, they know how to find their way through. They know how to buy people in every agency and every sector of government. So once the executive have come down on them hard, their next option would be the judiciary. How can they get their way through the judiciary? So if we don't have a strong and well-seasoned judiciary that is ready to put their feet down to ensure that they nip this in the bud, at the end of the day, we might have the same feedback with the guys walking out free, and that will not send a good message, because they're where we need to also do that strengthening. And in one case said that also the government needs to invest in the judiciary, and whatever support they need to improve their sector, they need to request those from the government and see how they can be able to be successful and be able to give justice where it due. So it's a two-way street. It's not only to convict people, but also if you are innocent, you shouldn't also be convicted because of political reason. So we also want to caution the government to focus on our area. Thank you.
Fubi, thank you. I want to go to Snow real quick. I beg you. Fubi, you're right about Patrick Kamasu. It's very important for us to know that he was suspended. But I think there's a different moving parts to this investigation. One may ask, was he suspended concerning the $19.2 million cocaine? Was he suspended concerning the 317, almost $500 billion worth of cocaine? But what we have gathered so far about Patrick Kamasu, the allegation about taking money at Bullwater side, and I know if you can speak to it, it's fine. If not, I understand, because that's investigation, right? He was sent, the making the arrest, and the investigation was based on the $250,000 that was confiscated at the Bullwater side border. We all discussed that story, involving one Moses Jala, right, who was the OPS on that scene. But what happened is that the allegation that Patrick Kamasu, Moses Jala, they took 100,000 of the money. And the 100,000 they took of the money, they ended up giving, as alleged, Gregory Kuma saw the money, and that of the officers in charge, Diago, saw the money, right? That's the investigation. So when Patrick said, you want to know the real Jos cartel, I tell you, it's concerning. It is concerning, but that's not the first OPS that it went on, the money disappeared. So we should be careful not to tie Patrick Kamasu now with the cocaine that just happened, or the $19.2 million worth of cocaine. These are layers, folks. And it will be even much clearer when the government go to court with the evidence and the documents, then you will see what is what. But Jada, who is also there, right now, Jada is at South Beach. We got to let the nation know. The Jada that was on the operation, he's at South Beach. Because he wanted to take Brad from Leroy, who is assisting Senator Snow. Before the guys come in, let me ask you, because I know you got it wrong. This private bad guy that was pointed out by our sources, Leroy, he is assisting the government investigation. Tell me the play here now. Is that the reason why his bar still open? Because he's assisting? Is that the reason why, based on his system, the flexible, he was released? Can bring us up to speed. And I know if you have to leave, no problem, but help us understand this.
Well, Standard, I don't, and I admire you and Rotness here. I think I must the work, the time you both have put into this. I admire the both of you, and I think you've done a lot of investigative research on this matter. I wouldn't know the details about the private buy. Yes, I've read some documents, some intels that have to link the private buy I've read some intel that had to do with a proposed bar that would have been open on the new mall, Monrovia Mall thing, on the top there, the rooftop. There are a lot of investigation ongoing, but I think, like you read this said just now, which we need to take into account, is that the president's decision yesterday did not specify which investigation he was acting on. I think it's a broad thing in the country about this whole drugs thing. There's the drugs at the airport, the $19 million. I don't think we should kill that. We should. It's an active case, ongoing investigation. The issue at the Bowater side is very active, and then the $300+ million is very active. So we need to just look at all of the puzzles. But the issue of private bar, again, some people could be used as state witnesses, some people could facilitate the process, some people may volunteer to give information. So it's a whole network of investigation. I hope someone like Fadiga will be encouraged to come back into the system. I mean, it was quite unfortunate that as a young, vibrant, professional law enforcement officer, he ended up in the web with his former boss, but now the former boss is back in government. And I think people like Fadiga must be given the chance to come back and contribute. I think he's a very intelligent young man, and I'm sure that coming back in the system will also help the system. But again, private bar, I may not have all of the details, or I may not want to provide publicly all of the details for now, since active investigation are on the way. I am aware that very active investigation are on the way, and I know by next week there will be more names and there could be more dismissal or arrest.
If this government, I'm sorry, Uncle Sam, you're coming next. What's your take about the government now pivoting to the past government? And Fadiga was speaking on that after Uncle Sam was squeezing on you quickly. But let me ask Snow this question. Honorable Snow, your take that the government saying, oh, okay, it's not only us now, it's CDC too. We got big people in CDC that are involved. Like Sam Gates said today, we will go after that. You think it's going to talk to me, but now that we finish our own thing, yeah, we're going back to CDC people, or what's your take, Senator? Let's be fair here now. What's your take?
You know, Stanton, the movement, the transportation, of drugs in our West African region is not an overnight thing. It wouldn't happen overnight. We can go as far back as Madam Salif administration, where there were drug busts in the country. I mean, to the extent where the then NSA director, former Salif, was provided a bulletproof vehicle for his personal protection. We can go back to the administration of President Weah, former President Weah, where there were drug busts, and we can come down to this government. So I would be a fool to think that there was, after those drug busts, then there was a complete disbandment of the operation, and then it started at fresh again. So I know it's an ongoing thing. There have been networks, and don't forget we had a smooth transition. So in having a smooth democratic transition, those drug guys were able to transition to the new actors in government. I don't know, but I won't be surprised if there are needs from the past regime or even from the UP1, Honorman Salif, coming into the Weah government. I wouldn't be surprised. I just hope that we will depoliticize it. I mean, for example, Conor Gray is someone I admire on the show, even though sometimes his things are radical. Like when he talked about how the $100 million drugs were disposed on former President Weah, I think his assertion was wrong. It was a public thing. The American embassy was fully represented. There was a public display of how the drugs was burned, even though today on the show he said it wasn't. But I hope we can depoliticize it so that whoever those that are involved with this matter, be it from the UP1, be it from the the CDC-led government, be it from the Joseph Yuma Boyka-led government, wherever the chase may fall, let it fall. But I think if we need to cut this, we need to cut it once and for all. So I wouldn't think it's political witch hunt once it's appropriately done and there's explanation and the process is transparent.
And I understand that, but quickly before Uncle Sam comment, my question.
So I don't know why I don't hear you when you're turning. I can hear you here.
The man Manakuma. So we know the game. But let me come to you, Uncle Sam, though. Let's not say, right? This thing about going back to the CDC. I mean, what's your take?
Look, the degree dishonesty around this thing and the hypocrisy is so jarring. You know, you came to power on this mantle that you were going to nip this drug culture in the bud, that you were going to eviscerate the presence of the cartel, and you come and I mean this is more contaminated within the Liberian society than it's ever been before. Look at the level, class, and just the spectrum of young people in their 40s and 50s who are involved, all connected to the ruling family, all connected to people in government. All of these connections within the security, all the tentacles that this drug thing has, with the logistics company, with communications company, with bars and betting parlors and gambling casinos. And you see the flourishing of this drug. And as an economist, I can tell you it's reflected in current account. It's reflected in the stability of the rate. The rate has not shaken in 2 years. And it's not reflected in what is happening within the general economy. It's not. Okay? You see a lot of things happening at the top. And it's because there is a fluff in this economy that is brought in by this huge amount of drugs and the cash associated with it. Drug money have to be washed. They have to be laundered through the financial system. Parallel financial systems have to be created to move this money. You have to do a lot of things to happen. So you see, like private bar. Look at the amount of real estate development in this country, unconnected to savings within the economy. That's what I'm saying. There's no way this current
I mean, they London School of Economics you graduated from. You're feeling the man watching all of the debate now. You're going to
but this is my water. I'm speaking to another audience. I'm speaking to another audience. I'm speaking to an audience.
But Sender, I gotta go. My ride is ready. I gotta run. I will follow the show.
Uncle Sam, hold on 1 minute. Uncle Sam, we're not stopping you.
No, I'm saying no, I admire you. I'm just saying to you that your London Bogie Lane, you forget about my water today at all.
It's not London School of Economics. It's Pace University from New York, in the streets of New York. That's the knowledge.
I mean, the last degree got from London School of Economics.
Yeah, but that's something recent. That's something is not even.
But that's the last degree, so I'm referring to your last degree that you got.
But the last degree does not make me. I have.
And you got that degree when you were 70 years old, which I admire.
Yeah, but why are you obstructing my thought? Please, Senator Snow, with all due respect, I love you. I love your mother. I love your family. But let me flow. I beg you, Papa. You know, let me speak to my Liberian people.
Let's try to excuse Senator Snow. We'll come back to you, Honorable Sam Jackson. Senator, thank you for joining us, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow by God's grace. I know you're about to go to the airport. You're flying in the mall. Have a safe flight, and I mean, the Airbnb you got. I mean, it will accommodate us all. And
who else coming?
Huh?
They're saying public service announcement.
Your wife will be there. The only person that not coming with a wife that Musa Belete, he never traveled with his wife, but he will be there alone. I think he's getting a guest from Minnesota, so maybe. No, thank you very much. It's good to have you on. Musa Belete from Minnesota. She left skin, by the way. Yeah.
I see you. Good show. I'll follow the show. Fadiga, so far to see you in Minnesota next week.
No,
and of course, Stanton, I don't know you were seen on the show, but I gave my public endorsement for our man Russell, and I'm calling on all Liberians in Minnesota to stand up and with Russell and ensure that he's elected. Don't forget, he's going against a Kenyan, and the Kenyan and Somalians are very close, and there's a huge Somali population in Minnesota. But if all of the Liberians stand up and support our own, forget about whatever he says in politics is not important right now. What is important is to have a Liberian as member of the House of Representatives. It's extremely important. And Russell, I'm with you. I stand by you, and I will publicly endorse you when I get to Minnesota.
So you will go there and you tell your government to support Russell.
I will call on the citizens of all of the citizens of Bomi and all of the citizens of Liberia residing in Minnesota to support Mr. Russell for the seat of House of Representative for the state of Minnesota.
Tell President we have to send an announcement out on behalf of Russell? Then maybe it will change his seditious mind.
So let me say this to you, President. We and I happen to be friends. We are not in the same political party. He's a leader of the CDC. And I'm an executive member of the NPP. When it comes to politics, we have our own lines. We respect each other political space. So maybe you should call someone that's in the CDC. I see my brother, Kev is here. Kev is on the show. You can talk to Kev.
Let me ask you quickly. If President Weah is running 2029, like he said he will be running, and if he's running against Jeremiah Combs, I mean, you'll be between a rock and a hard place. We saw
stand on. In the past, when I ran on numerous occasions, I ran as an independent candidate, except for 2017, when I ran on the ticket of the Unity Party. I've always been an independent mind. I'm now a full-fledged member of the National Patriotic Party. In 2029, if the NPP feels a candidate, that would be my candidate. In 2029, if the NPP endorsed the Unity Party or the CDC, I would be on board with my party. So I'm a party person, and I'm going to identify with my party through this political season.
We saw the past 2023, the NPP supported George Weah. You think it will happen again?
Well, I just re-established my membership of the NPP. We've had our first executive meeting. The NPP is an independent opposition political party, and the NPP will make the appropriate decision at the appropriate time.
Will you advise the NPP to support George Weah for the third, fourth, fifth term?
I will advise the NPP to take the best decision in the interest of Liberia.
The best decision right now in the interest of Liberia, you think Unity Party or CDC?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, both of them still have not won the confidence of the NPP. They're still working towards that, and at the appropriate time, we'll make the appropriate decision.
Will you advise President Weah carrying back Joe Howard Taylor as VP candidate?
Because I'm not in President Weah's party, and we don't have a political marriage, I wouldn't suggest to him who to make his running mate. I think he will make the best interest.
VP Joe Howard Taylor, your stand-up bearer for NPP?
Well, the NPP will meet in December. We have a convention in December. There may be other candidates vying for the stand-up bearer position. Whoever is victorious, whoever wins it, I will support that person from the NPP.
Right now, she's the political leader for NPP.
So, former Vice President Joe Howard Taylor is the legitimate political leader of the National Patriotic Party, and George Sylvester Morba is the legitimate chairman of the National Patriotic Party.
Do you have an illegitimate political leader and illegitimate chairman?
No of such. The NPP has the NPP has fully reconciled. The NPP is one unit. We don't have any crisis in the NPP anymore. We have one political leader, and that's the former Vice President Joe Howard Taylor. We have one chairman, and that's Sylvester Morba. We have one Secretary General, that's Andrew Peters. So we are doing a great job in the NPP. We have another executive meeting coming up in September.
My last question to you personally, and seriously, this is my last question. You're a friend to Jeremiah Combs, am I correct?
Jeremiah Combs is my personal friend. We have a very good relationship. Matter of fact, we talk today. We talk almost every day.
Do you think he's qualified to be the next president of the Republic of Liberia?
Anyone who is qualified to be vice president and voted as vice president is a heartbeat away from the presidency, and therefore they're qualified to be president.
Can you support him?
I will support who the NPP will support.
Again, the Honorable Edmund Bevan Snow, Senator of Bomi County. It's a pleasure speaking to you, sir. Look forward to
seeing you tomorrow morning. You and your wife.
Man, what are you talking about? Why are you making me scared? You and Musa will get me in trouble.
We're looking forward to seeing you and your wife tomorrow morning in Providence. Okay? All right, guys. Uncle Sam, have a good weekend.
Thank you very much.
I love you, Uncle Sam.
All alone in my heart by myself.
Thank you. Really?
What do you mean all alone by yourself? What about Gregory Coleman girlfriend you had in the house the other day?
Sam, Uncle Sam, you are alone before they get us scared before you came again.
Man. What is about to? Uncle Sam, let it go. Uncle Sam, come back and talk.
I was doing my thoughts. Okay, look.
The hard joke.
No, I mean, I can take that. I'm a big boy. I mean, you know, I have big testicles.
Nah, Joe, do how. Let those who
Yeah, but that's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy.
If you Uncle say
It was
pause for like 10 seconds, you click
let
on
me
my
just speak
easily.
about
But
the
what
drug
that
business,
is
I
with the
beg
brother
y'all.
tuning.
Let me speak about my drug business too. Let me speak about my drug business. I was saying, look, what has worried me, and what continues to what keeps me up at night is how this cartel permeated our society at all levels. That's the scary part. It says something about our society when foreigners, okay, can come in and they can influence people at all levels of society to participate in an evil, to distribute a portion to the rest of the world. And you sit down and you agree to earn money from that sort of enterprise. And you look at your people with a straight face every morning. Why are you engaging in that sort of dangerous enterprise? And you sit in certain positions within the government. And you were part of a group of people who said they were on a rescue mission to rescue Liberia from the tentacles of drugs. That Kush was killing our people. You come and the cartel gets more immersed within your government and have tentacles, and people within the first family are being accused. And I know Joto's not involved in this, okay? Because I have a lot of faith in the integrity and the value of the first family. But when it comes to that, it says something is wrong. So I want all my Unity Party people to take a step back. Don't make this thing CDC versus Unity Party. You are in the driver's seat today. Deal with the drug cartel today. Deal with what is poisoning the society today. Forget about 2018. The statute of limitation is long gone, and people forget about it. Deal with the 10 tons of cocaine that the Colombians said they have in this country. Okay, and how they have been able to manipulate all levels of society and compromise our security system. NSA, LNP, DEA, customs, all of that. If that doesn't worry you, there's something wrong with you. This is not about CDC. This is about the contamination of this society by outsiders, Serbian, Colombians. That's all I have to say, gentlemen, ladies, and I'm going to bed. God bless you and God bless the nation. Thank you so much.
God bless you, Uncle Sam. Thank you very much. Dr. Bobler, welcome back to the United States. It's good to see you. You're right there in Baltimore with the family. It's always good to have you on, Dr. Bobler. Before we get to you, our brother Russell will be going out to knock doors. They gave him the time to speak. And I want to say, like I said, we're to close 6:30. Lorena never came back, so we'll just do quick. Yeah, I waited for Lorena, then we have to go because indeed, as you see snow going, we are heading to Rhode Island, to Nathan Bia's place. Paul Kennedy is there already. It's an embarrassment that he left me out and he went ahead. But you know, the man he doesn't like to stay home, folks. Seriously. Anyway, you get party, you see Paul Kennedy. So I was surprised that Fadiga was supposed to make his way there, but I think you're waiting for snow, right, Fadiga? I think you're waiting for snow in Minnesota. Okay. All right, I'm going to put all your assignment out. But Russell, let's just take it away. Do your closing.
Yeah, thank you. And once again, great seeing you all. Fascinating conversation, lots of development, lots of moving parts. But I think the government is on the right track by the people, and we only hope and pray that it continues that way. Thanks to you, Stanton, and to my good friend Rodney for keeping the fire burning. You know, to keep this stuff going, and now we have what we have, but you know, obviously it's not over. We're not there yet, as the kids would say. So we still have more grounds to cover. But I think it's the right step, as the saying goes, in the right direction with respect to the decision that the government made yesterday, and I'm sure there were more to come. So we just have to keep keep the pressure on and keep everything going as far as ensuring that we can rid our country of illicit drugs. Tomorrow, I'm having a massive door knocking campaign in Brooklyn Park at the Northview Middle School in Brooklyn Park of 69. Fadiga, if you're in town, I would love to see you there, even if it's just for an hour. The Lieutenant Governor will be there. There will be a whole bunch of dignitaries there. We're doing a massive door knocking campaign, and you are welcome. Conor Gray, you are also welcome. Those are the folks that I know that are in Minnesota, and there are many others who are joining us. So if you guys can just come and show your face and knock on a few doors and get our folks out to vote. This is a very important election for us, so we will need you to be there. So we are calling on everyone to please be there tomorrow at Northview Junior High School at 11 o'clock. So we have one a session from 11 until 1, and then the next one is from 3 until 5. And the senators will be there. I'm talking about the federal, the congressional folks will be there. There'll be a lot of folks there. We'll just be doing this massive door knocking campaign. So I hope to see you all there. Stanton, you are welcome. Dr. Brookler, you're also welcome. Tamba, thanks for your contribution to the campaign. You're also welcome. Fubi, you're also welcome. And Kev, I'm hoping that you'll make a trip here to come and do some door knocking. But tomorrow we'll be doing some massive door knocking. Please go and vote early. The polls are open at the City Hall. You can vote now until the 10th of August. And then the election day, primary election day, is August 11th. So thanks to you all. I'm going on the field to go and knock on doors. Fubi, I would love to see it because you look like someone who love to door knock and canvas. You know, this retail politics. I mean, I don't know, for some reason you just appear to be that kind of person to me.
Yeah, but he never wins. That's the problem.
So Stanton, before Russell leaves. So Russell, man, I want to commend you for getting again to this point. It's a big deal, and I want to encourage you to do exactly what you're doing. You know, draw the circle wide, have an octopus type, approach. Don't underestimate anything. Don't be presumptuous of anything. Knock on the doors. I did that plenty of time for campaign in the U.S. It actually works. You never know what people are thinking and feeling. And I'm sure you've learned from last campaign what worked, what doesn't. So, man, go for it. And we're rooting for you. I won't be in Minnesota because my schedule is stacked. But if you send me your contact, I will send you some Liberian dollars to help you with your campaign. Yeah, so send it to me. Let me get you smart thing, so it can help you with the campaign. Okay. And we wish you well, my brother.
Thank you.
Wish you well. Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
And I will say to you that Boble small thing is never been. The Boble say you're saying small thing is from $1,000 US up, and especially here with his beautiful weapons family in Baltimore right now. I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there. I know that Boble small thing, and not $1, $2 is $1,000.
And we have T-shirts too. That's that. So if you make Tamba, please send me because you made your contribution already. Please send me your address. I will send you a T-shirt and give me your size. We ship it over to you.
Tamba size. Let me leave it alone.
Don't go there. Russell, good luck to you, man. Good luck to you. I hope you win.
Russell, thank you, man. It's good to see you all. Please say hi to my sister, Frances, the former manager. For the guy though, on a serious note, let's do the closing, right? And we want to welcome Dr. Bople or Kafiko. It's been a wonderful day, but a lot of good stuff is happening elsewhere in the country. I heard what someone said. It is true. That next week, we've been announcing more names will come out. I wanted to be too fast today when I called Samuka's name. I went in the back, took a phone call and said, wait for next week. Michael Samukar, the son of the former defense minister, now the Yellow Machine director. Well, these are allegations. It will come by another one, Emmanuel Harris, all from NSA, their involvement and closeness to Patrick Doe and these allegations. We'll speak about those things more. I also like to see whether it was a gift or it's not part of the budget. The car that was given to Oswald Ware through Gregory Coleman in the $93,000. We'll speak about it again next week. But when Gregory said to everyone, it's very important to note, right? He says senior government official. It is true. With the exception of Patrick Doe and the other directors, we do have senior government official. But whenever we want to speak on a grade, they say, wait. But let me say this to my fellow Liberians in my closing. They said, wait, when we mention the name Makwia. And they said we were lying. They said, wait, when we mentioned the name of the deputy police director. And when I squeezed the Senator Pueblo Brown, he came on, he said, yes, my son said he received a call. And people say, well, Stanton and Robinson are lying. They said, wait, when we talk about the very LDA and people within the Liberian National Police. The more they say we should wait, the more we will talk. And I understand the government will be government, but the media should be media. And that's the reason why we will help the government to combat the drugs cartel in our country. They have local wannabe BMs that have turned themselves to be drugs cartel. And they got professional wannabe politicians that feel within themselves they can have to do shortcuts to run the next campaign. If we sit there and allow this thing, these people will take over the country and we will have nowhere to go. So we all, directly or indirectly, we are fighting this thing. And we appreciate you. When you see something, say something. When you hear something, say something. From the airport to the seaport, in all the ministries, people are tired. People are crying and say, well, when will President Barker act? When will President Barker do this? This morning, somebody sent me the news and said they saw Michael going to RIA to his office. And we follow up with our people for me. And they say, yes, he went to clean up his office. He took some stuff and left. Yes, indeed. Michael, he was begging the family, but the president was tired. With all the status report, everything, the president couldn't keep him. Guys, let's continue this fight. There's a reason why God gave us this network, or else our country will be destroyed. I want to appreciate each and every one of you. Have a wonderful evening from my end, and let's do our closing. Dr. Bobler, you just came late. Make this your opening and your closing, please.
Thank you, Stanton, and it's good to see you, my friend Fadiga, Ambassador. Good to see you, my man. Yeah. So I've been on travel, Chief. So I've been following the show. I've been listening, with interest because this is important, and I want to commend you. You have grown tremendously, my man, in your investigative journalistic ability. Yes, the show is for entertainment, but the show is also for substance and for solving problems. So this is big, and I think you and the network have done extremely well. So I want to commend you. I'll add my voice to many voices and commend President Boycott for being very bold to do the things he did. Yes, some people say whatever, but the president has done the right thing, and this is what we were hoping for, and he's doing that. Sensation is one thing, Stanton, but the substance and the facts are another thing. Yes, sometimes our heart runs before our head, but we got to get the facts, because if you grab the wrong person and you do the wrong thing to them, then we've created more problems. But we take our time, we go after people. And I would say here that the role of the press, the fourth estate, is so critical. People say, oh, well, if Spawn not going to say something, the people didn't say something, the government won't do anything. If the government was omniscient, no government in the world is omniscient, meaning you never call your government, you don't know everything. You need citizens, you need the press to uncover, to help you to get things to where they are. And I think that's what this network did. And so the government is taking action. The president has done incredibly well. And so I want to commend him for that. The important next steps, and some of that will mention as I listen to the show, important next steps. One of those is, the whole prosecutorial part. You got to do that well. Because the president is the head of the executive. Okay, we don't run a monarchy. So the president controlling the courts also. So the government will have to do its job well. Put their best foot forward, be careful how to deal with evidence, all those things. Because from 1 to 2, otherwise we'll be disappointed and we don't get the desired outcome. I believe that my friend Oswald Toy and the Justice Ministry and all those people would do their diligence, and then the court would do its. And once justice is served, we'll live with that. Okay, so I think we're on the right track, Senator. I will say this. I said that a week or so ago. I'll say it again. This fight has to be fought on parallel tracks. There's a bigger war, and it's a war on corruption. This same attitude that the president is displaying now, there's zero tolerance. I ain't waiting for too much more. You're fired, you're fired, you're fired. That has to follow into this war on corruption. Otherwise, if the corruption, that culture is continue to fester with impunity, I can tell you now, we can bust this cartel, but cartel will be coming again, because once they know they can dangle their dollars and somebody will stretch their hand to take it and help them, we'll be right back here. So the president, I'm hoping, will step it up in the cause of corruption. People start to get involved in stuff, fire them. Public service is not a right, it's a privilege, especially when you're appointed. So I think we're on the right track. I am excited for the progress we're making, and I want to thank Spoon for all he did to get us to this place. Let's stay alert, see something, say something, know something, tell something, and let's get to the end of this. So yeah, we're on the right track. We're making progress. Thank you very much,
Dr. Boblet. Thank you a lot. We do appreciate you on tonight. I'm going to go to Kefiko, Adnan Hassan, Fadiga, Konagre, Councilor Kanyo Bagbada, Tamba Geras, and Chief Ruby Harris will take us home. Kefiko, your opening and your closing, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Stenton. Let me say hi to everybody. Kanyo says something today that I totally agree with him, and I want everybody to focus on, because I know he knows what he's talking about. He said, if the government prosecute and the case go over to the court, it left for the judge to make that decision. If the judge made that decision, whatever decision, the executive branch, the president, get nothing to do with it. Nobody should tie the president into that. That is sole decision for another branch of government. And I think I agree with him. And, it's one thing that we agree on the show, because I think he's a lawyer. He knows exactly what he's talking about. That should put a rest to those people who say $100 million drugs come in the country under the wire and they let the people go free. Unless somebody want to tell me that Kanye know what he's talking about. But so long you believe what Kanye said, that should put that to rest. So those people who talking like they don't know there's 3 branches of government, that the president don't have anything to do with that other branch, the judiciary side, want to poison the people's mind, change their mind. And I always using this word. We shouldn't make Liberia a stupid country. We shouldn't. Because a lot of people would take that, would buy that, $100 million job, and CC government let the guys then go free. When we try to explain that to the people, they say, oh no. But thank God, a supporter of Joseph Human Broadcast saying today, those guys that government arrested, if the government send them to court The executive branch don't have anything to do with that. The president get nothing to do with that. Whatever decision the court make is so left with the court, and we should respect that. I'm glad you say that, Kanyu. Thank you for saying that. So when educated people come on the show and sometimes they talk rubbish, it just make me worried where the country heading to. That and one, and secondly, I think if, and I will say it clear, if this government want to go back to say, oh, former government, let them make that arrest. If they come up with anybody with the evidence, we from the opposition side, we will support that. Let them make that arrest. But again, don't say you're going to go to 2021 only. Then it becoming you want to play games. Go back to your government, your unity party government, that cocaine was found in the president convoy. Who put that cocaine in the president convoy? The $500 million under Madam Ellen, under Joseph Iban Boka regime. Go back to Joseph Iban Boka. Go back to all this. If you want to go to the root of this, because Unity Party were the first legitimate government, in my view, in post-war, right? So go back to all that. But don't come and say, I will only stop 2021 and I will look for people and I will just arrest people. If you get somebody within the opposition, right, that person involved, arrest them. We will support you, because we have to clean Liberia out of. Liberia should not be a narco state as it is today. We don't want that. But don't stop. Go back to your government, your Unity Party government. So don't come out and be selective. And when you become selective, and that's where witch hunting coming in. But if you bring anybody, we will support that. So I rest.
Thank you very much, Cap. Let me bring in the Fadika. Fadika, we don't have a show tomorrow because we're traveling. You know that, but you can join us whenever you can. It's good seeing you, whether you're back, whether that Gafwan send you, or Jeremiah can send you, whoever send you, tell them say they don't have to send you. But you're welcome, Fadika. I don't want to go in too deep.
Well, send myself. I was just excited with the decision that the president made yesterday. I thought I would come on here and commend him. I had three things I took note of. I was talking about the We Are Return. I didn't finish that, and then Kanye had to come in. Look, the thing is, say inadvertently, the Liberian people, the We Are presidency was a kind of blessing, because we all know what We Are can do now. That whole thing about, oh, put me there, I will do this, I will build this golden city. We saw what 6 years looked like under George Weah. So I don't know how many people want to relive those 6 years. So I think that would be my answer with that. And then the same time, I want to say something, and in as much as we like what the government is doing with the fight against drugs, I want us to shift the conversation a little bit. We are talking about cocaine, 19 million, 300 something million. But Stanton, that cocaine that is coming through our borders is not the drug that is killing our children. It's not the most dangerous drugs in Liberia right now. I don't want us to lose sight of this. The average Liberian do not consume, those drug consumers do not care about cocaine. The most lucrative and profitable drugs and dangerous drugs in Liberia right now is the tramadol, the kush, and now the lao that is making it away from the United States. Okay, we'll talk about how it's coming. So we do not need to lose sight of that. That kush still remain the number one most lucrative drugs in Liberia. And those that are peddling that poison are still lingering. We should not just keep focusing. This thing is for Europe. They all big drug buzz. Yeah, they got money and they got all this thing. But the things that pose serious danger to our national security and to our country as though little drugs, the Kush, now Lao. Since the legalized Lao in America is making a way somehow back to Liberia. It's the drug of choice for most of the college kids. I live in Liberia. I see it.
What's that? I never heard of it.
Lao is the weed that look like broccoli, the one that they have here.
Okay.
Yeah. It's different from the one that people used to smoke back home every day. It's more, it's stronger, and most of the college kids it's the new kind of recreational drugs. It's about $20, very expensive right now. So I do not want us to lose sight of what is killing our children in Liberia. Yes, we can fight this thing, and because this is a transnational kind of crime, we need some international partners that will come and partner with us to help us to stop it. How can we prevent it? I think we can do it. I keep hearing say, "Oh, America has done a lot." Most of those high-profile drug dealers have been arrested or killed. The trillions of dollars have been confiscated and have made it way back in America. Somehow, I don't want to go into the politics of it, but somehow people have been benefiting from it. They have been seizing that money and diverting it to other things. In Liberia, the money come, $300 go to the person, they guarantee the other person $10,000, and to have that poison come through our borders, not only stigmatize our country, I don't think it's worth it. I think Liberia can fight it. We should stop using the worst example for Liberia. If America did not succeed, I believe, given the demographic and the makeup of our country, we can actually reduce this thing in Liberia. We can actually prevent it. If we put the right mechanism in place, which I see the president is doing, I think we can fight this thing out of Liberia. But I will leave it at that. I think that was the last thing that I have. And I look forward to be joining you guys again every now and then. I know we gave our brothers free rides. See, all of them not here nowadays. But we will come here every now and then to make some correction to where there are mis and disinformation being circulated. Stanton.
Yeah, thank you very much, Fadiga. Thanks a lot. It's good to have you on. Let me bring in my corner, kind of Remy Gray. Lorena, it's good seeing you. I know you got to go. Thank you very much for producing for us tonight. Again, we say thanks to Phoebe Heron that making everything happen for you to come on the show every day. Phoebe, thank you, sir. Lorena, thank you. Lorena, we hear you. Anything you say, you on your own, Lorena, we hear you.
If we be hearing that polytechnic ball, you don't joke with the boys.
I'm not joking as fast.
Lorena ran away quick.
Yeah. So Stanton, it was engaging show as always. And let me thank Phoebe and then the senator for stating that the drugs that were confiscated under the Weah regime was destroyed. One thing I said was I don't know what happened to it. Thanks for that, and I put my trust and confidence on those two individuals that they will not give a misstatement. But that said, it was Chinua Achebe who wrote that when you mention dry bones, an older woman becomes uneasy. I'm not taking a shot at any women or womanhood, but that was just what he wrote in his book. Whenever we're talking about going back to 2018, some people become very uneasy because that's the nest, in my opinion. If you ask me about this drug issue, I would say probably we had some rogue elements running the region by then. You have the merchant of death, the guy who was gone running, and people were running with illegal diamonds, and then we end up into some accord that ended some of those things. So I'm pretty sure drug running will also running parallel with those moments under the Taylor regime. So we can go back and back and back and trace. I don't know why somebody become uneasy when we say 2018. No, it's not witch hunt. And if you ask me today, I think under this president, the cartel has been dislodged. If anybody would be bold enough now to come past with a a heavy load of drugs to take to the airport, I would tell you it's non-existent. That's an imagination for now. That is the gains we have made. And if anybody will be saying that, don't compare yesterday and today, but then when you go, you say underwear, they seize the drug at the border before upon entry, and you start making the comparison because it's just inescapable. It's hard for you now to compare the past to the present to know exactly to measure progress. And I'm telling you, under this president today, well, look, call me a praise singer or whatever it is. The level of activity going around this whole cartel issue today, if it was done in the previous government time like this, we're not going to be able to foil $300+ million or 19 plus. But it's because there was a lax. People felt they had an open passage. They were only trying now to see whether yesterday equals today. And they know now that it's harder because people are being taken to court. And I'll wait for the prosecution because the court, as the land councilor have said here, people, that's a different turf. I mean, we had of jury tampering. Imagine when the president might show the goodwill, but then there's another branch of government that also needs to work harder to be able to end this menace that we're facing today. Once the cartel sees that they can penetrate any of the institution, especially the judiciary, where when you take somebody, they walk free, and even though you have the hard evidence, it's like in certain cases, they say when this the X weapon or the murder weapon, whatever it is, you got it, you caught it in the hands of the individual and they walk free. That just tells you also that system of government has been penetrated. And that's what I'll be looking for. We have to be able to have some judicial reform so that we can prosecute people, Stanton. But the fact about the matter is we always think it's only the president that is responsible for good governance. But all the institutions that are involved in governance must be scrutinized, re-echo, retweaked, whatever it is you want to do with them, so that we can have, some judicial, outcome. But it's always a blessing to be on the show, Stanton. And I think when Kamazu came up here, I asked him about the situation with the money that was seized, I think, from a certain Fulani, businessman. And he says it was under investigation. Maybe my inclination is that probably that's what he was suspended for. But my guess is just as good as yours. But this president has done so much, in the course of, I think we've witnessed, somebody mentioned 20 plus either suspension, and people have been fired. And still nobody will praise you, because you know what? For them, it's a new day, but they don't see it as a new day. They feel that that will give the president some leeway. This is not about who gets the leeway. Look, if you fight a good fight, they will elect you 2029. But the thing that because somebody is doing a better job than you did when you had the opportunity, so therefore you can't come back in 2029, that's your own business. Liberia needs to be cleaned up. Our image needs to be cleaned up, and I think this president is doing a good job. Go now and disparage me if you want, but definitely we're happy that today is a better day.
You know what? I would say this, and we'll bring in Tama. I just believe that this is what happened. The president gave the first 3 years to folks that assisted him and came around him to make him president, right? God first. Those people that walk in people water, that help him, that knock doors and everything, right? People that contributed to the campaign. Indeed, you can see around Kamba, you bring them closer. But when they are not performing, some of them, right, and they become reckless, the person got to let them go. No hard feelings. You also understand that senators and other lawmakers coming up and say that my man, political parties individual. I think President Barker have to cut that level now. I have satisfied you guys. Your people, they are messing up. They got to go. He got to make his own appointment. Most of the appointment was in President Barker appointment. We all agree. President Barker, at some point, he was derelict. He told those senators and people around him to bring in people and filled in the gaps, right? President Barker don't know some of them. The reason why we beat on President Barker is that you are the leader. Lead. Let them go. If you don't let them go, you're going to drown with them. You're going to go in the pit with them. So I think President Barker now feel good to release them and say go. And we'll talk more about that because more names coming up. And that's where you see we champion President Barker. But if, I didn't say something about the Joe Weah coming back, Kanyo. Quickly, let me say this. Joe Weah can come back. No doubt. Joe Weah will come back if this government fails. Because the Liberian people right now, they're between CDC and Unity Party. You go up, you come down. The people say, come my way. I don't know what that means. You go up, you come down. They say, Musa, now your time. And all these people, even the Unity Party chairman, said they are helping Verb. So to tell you the truth, this Unity Party got to do more than they did 2023, right, Fubi? Because the people will look at what is happening now. So if you see Joe Weah relaxing, because you know that the country is shaking, and on sympathy, the people might bring him back. So what's the work of Unity Party? Double up, or else you're going to go down. But do you really want Joe Weah to come back if you're a Unity partisan in this government, minister and director? I will give it to you. You really want Joe Weah to come back? If you say no, then what are you doing to stop it? I'm not saying go and cause the memo. I'm not saying cause chaos. No. But what are you doing politically to educate the people to do the right thing to stop it? That's the problem Unity Party will face. Whoever the political leader may be, Joe Weah mojo right now, the people on the street and say, we are regretting. Why are you regretting? They are listening to these things. So if you're a minister, if you whosoever, President Barker just doing a thing, they would never persecute President Barker. They would never go after President Barker. But you know who they will go after? You, the director, you, the minister, you, the commissioner. You got to do the right thing, or else you will go down. Tamba, take it away. We go to my brother Kanyo, then Fubi will take us home.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. Dr. Bropler, it's a pleasure to see you on the show. We've covered a lot of ground tonight. I think all of the accolades, that have been showered tonight on this president, on this government, are valid. Because for months now and for close to a year or 2 years, we've been, coming down hard on this government, especially when this drug issue came up. Opposition forces, voices from the media, from civil society have all joined to call on this government to take drastic decisions. And now we're seeing some fruits of those efforts. So this is why I think tonight, it's a day that we say step in the right direction, but no more needs to be done. Where we are today, Liberia as a country, given the fact that we are trying to stem out illicit drug dealing in our society and to disrupt this cartel and dismantle them, it would take more than just the government alone. It would take every citizen. It would take, even those at the border, especially those at the border counties, leeward counties, those in ministries of government, those in agencies, those in the police, in the LDA and the NSA. It has to take a collective reawakening of the patriotic spirit of Liberia so that people understand that this is not about them. This is not about the next election in 2029. The war against drug is not only a Unity Party fight, nor a CDC fight yesterday. It is a collective fight for Liberia, for the soul of Liberia. And this is where I say, this is where the president is ensuring that this legacy will be remembered if he continues on this path. And I agree with you, CEO. When the president took power 3 years ago, a lot of people got flooded into government because of this relationship he has in this coalition he has formed. The time has come for the president to say, look, if you are not performing, it's time to go. If you are involved, if you are too close to these cartels, it is time to go. The president needs to separate himself, completely create a distance between himself and anyone who is not doing the job, who is not pulling their weight, and who is not helping him carry on this task of building Liberia for the future generation. And finally, on the security sector, Stanton, as now we indict, as the government indict and send these people to court for prosecution, the security of the judiciary also is very important to ensure that these judges are secure, they are protected, they are provided for, so that they are not caught up in a situation where they are bribed or their conscience is brought in the darkness of the night, under the cover of the darkness of the night by these cartels. Because these people have deep pockets, and it is a spider web that we are trying to unravel. And I hope that this justice, this judiciary, can really expedite and fast track these cases so that we can begin to see some wins against the war on drugs. It's been a good show, Stanton. It's good to be here. Thank you.
For me, what will come to is that you, Councilor, I don't know if you can remember, Honor Chief Justice Kopol and Honor Justice Kavanaugh, when they were on the bench, the issue about Edison God bringing 7 to maybe 10 bushmeat vehicle that is stole, if you can remember, and it involved the American embassy then. They investigated, they went to the Supreme Court, and they were set free. And the allegation that one of the vehicles that was in question was found in the yard of the former Chief Justice. And they exonerated those guys, and it was a problem. So when you say that, the story is out there, it's not a new story, but when you say that we should be concerned, I agree with you, Kanyo. It's a scary thing right now in our country. Most recently, it's the $100 million drugs that you talk about. Again, who knows what will happen? You got 100 judges, greedy and corrupt judges. I'm not going to call their name. The last time I came to me, people said, Stanton, don't do it. These guys, then they will go for the highest bidder. So I think that's President Bouakar's problem right there. And I think that's the country problem, because the country problem is President Bouakar's problem. Therefore, if something got to be said, something got to be done, because you are in the legal field, you practice in front of these guys, and you know they will go for the highest bidder. And drugs money, the highest bidder money. And that's the Liberian people fear. But take it away. I just decided to add that. Somebody say, you know what, Stanton, you're right. The people that play game about those bushmeat when the cars came to the country, the American follow it. And the people say the guys there were free. They set Edison Brown free. Look at Edison Brown now. Today he's in jail. And, you know, take it away, Kyle.
Well, thank you, Stanton. I think I will start by saying a big thank you to the Spoon Network, including starting with yourself and all of the other guys for the level of coherence that's been attached to this particular drug issue. Like I said before, I have never doubted the president's commitment to this fight from the very beginning, even though, you know, there were times when we all had to butt heads on whether it was moving as robustly as we wanted it to move. But what we can all agree with, at least the majority of us who are not playing politics, is that the president's decision to dismiss these people demonstrates a very high level of political will. It is not the end of the matter. There is still ground to cover, but it sends the right signal. You know, there was some time before CEO when I said, ultimately, it is President Bouakar who was elected president, not any other person. Yes, in politics, there are things what my papa used to say, political ROUs. You know, there are people who will support you in the process to get you there. And because you are human, you get there and you look back on all of that support and you want to incentivize them because they believe in your vision. At least that's what you think. They believe in your vision for the country. At the end of the day, I want to believe that those who supported President Bouakar believed in his vision, I hope, to move the country forward. That was the argument being made. We need the best to take the country to where it is supposed to be. That's why the Liberian people elected President Boyka and elected him alone. So every other person who serves at his will and pleasure that operates in a manner that detracts from that mission of what he has come to do is expendable as far as I'm concerned. You know, the fact that almost 3 years was given as a vote of confidence for me is more than enough. It should have started after the first year. 1 year down the line, people not delivering, you start to take executive action because ultimately it will come back to bite you. You know, lastly, when this thing broke, Stanton, there's somebody in the government who's like a good friend of mine, and we talk a lot about the optics of things that are happening. Those of us who are the outside children, as you say, we sit in our different spaces, we have our different conversations, and we observe things from our outside children status, our outside children network.
You said in the kitchen.
In the kitchen, but we're bringing enough fire to at least help warm the living room up. So when we sit in our little outside children councils, we observe the optics. And I always take the time to feedback this person and say, look, these are the optics, this is what I'm looking at. And this is the position I'm taking on this matter. You guys got to look at it this way. And I said to this person, I said, look, this drug issue, you may not get the returns now, but if you leave it unresolved, it will come back to bite the president in a massive way. And this is not something you quantify, you know, by saying, let me see, you know, what the quantitative value is now. But the mindset, the collective psyche of the Liberian people will take a certain position. And that's why I'm happy that the president has acted the way he has acted. Because the narrative now is that people are not going to go scot-free if they engage in these kinds of acts. Now, on the last part, you know, on the judiciary, in the point I made about the judiciary, which is very valid and very true. And I just want to say, Stanton, you were the one who said that there are hungry judges and highest bidder. I didn't say that, and I will not say that, right? So let's be clear that I did not say that. I have the utmost of respect.
I can call your name. I can call your name.
Well, I mean, you call them. You are the one calling them. I don't have any such evidence, and I'm not calling them. I have very great respect for the Chief Justice and subordinate judges that are within our jurisdiction. I respect them, and I think they are honorable people. But one of the things I want to say, and that's why I made the point, that the judiciary is a separate branch of government. The president is in charge of the Ministry of Justice. The Ministry of Justice will deploy prosecutors on these criminal matters. Their role is to effectively prosecute. To that extent, the president, by the Minister of Justice, can ensure that none of his prosecutors are compromised in any way or takes the case in any way that it even becomes criminally negligent. Because there are certain types of negligence or lackadaisical attitude that can be criminal in nature. The president can ensure that. At the end of the day, it is the sanctity of the judiciary. Given, of course, we're not saying people are guilty already. They must go through the process to establish whether there's guilt or innocence. But the judiciary has a role to play. My clarion call to the judiciary will be this. This matter of drugs, it is our children, it is our family members, it is our brothers and sisters, it is our country that will be projected as a pariah state out there. So now it's not just about us, it's about the whole country. So when we preside over these matters, let us remember that whatever decision we take will come back to bite us. And the last part I will say before I go CEO, Fadiga mentioned something about how we train our eyes. I mean, there's the cocaine side, and then there's the proliferation of those other drugs that Liberians are taking that's undermining the society. I do agree that these are two separate strands. However, most often the folks that are involved in facilitating the dispatch of these high-level drugs are also kingpins in terms of the local distribution networks. So our security forces that are complicit are also complicit in terms of the local distribution networks as well. So what is happening now? We have a big impact on the distribution network of Kush, Loud, and all those other recreational drugs that's proliferating in our society. So again, the president's action inspires confidence. We urge him to do more. We, the outside children, we are here, we do our part, but I think it is important that the president acts the way he has acted. And he's made it, I mean, what is going on now? Folks know that they are not indispensable. They know that if you cross the line, you can go and you will go. And that's the kind of message that people in government, need to get, that you're not indispensable anymore. When the Liberian people see that President Bouaka means well for this country, without you and your 500 vote or 1,000 vote you got somewhere in one corner, they will vote for the president. The people just need to see that there is somebody in power who actually care about the livelihood of our people, about the safety of our people. And for me, that is what this decision represents. We're not out of the woods yet, but CEO, let's keep doing our part here. Let's keep pushing it forward. You were talking about, last day, this money issue about, highest bidder. Anybody who's smart enough, don't you think even Spoon Network will be a target? Because they know the breadth and how massive this platform is. But there's one thing I said to somebody: if I'm gonna get rich, it can never be from dealing drugs or having anything remotely to do with drugs, right? There's a place we must call the line and draw the line that we will not be compromised. And our people need to hear that, whether it's the judiciary, whether it's the executive branch of government, whether it's in the legislature, my man, your man, our friends, you get caught up, go defend yourself, go clear your name. If they find you guilty, serve your time. That's how it should be. But great show as usual, CEO, and we are back here. Nobody told us to stay away like you were still waiting last time. We are here, and we'll continue to be here. Thank you very much.
Councilor, thank you. Yeah, I mean, Pruby said I also he's trying to work away. And Pruby, I hear
you. So, I was just laughing my CDC man. No, when they say the government allowed the 100 million cocaine people to go free. They're not talking about it. They're not blaming George Weah. The government of Liberia got 3 branches. So once people say the government of Liberia, they're not George Weah they blame it. So you gotta understand that. We will always say the government allowed, the last government allowed the 100 million people to walk free out of the court. That's not a blame on George Weah. It's a blame on the government. George Weah was the head of the government by being president. So it will always be the CDC-led government because he was the president. But it's not a particular blame on Weah as a person, but the government. So you'll get that. So when we always say it, so don't think that we're talking to George Weah directly. So I think Fadiga also made a good point on the kush, the marijuana, and all the other stuff, the weed, the ganja, and what they call lao or whatever stuff. That's a major fight. And that's the real one that the boys are taking in the different ghettos and in the streets. That's the one that really affecting the children in Liberia. And the cocaine boss is a good stuff. We commend the president for taking such action. And it's good because the last one was we criticized the 100 million. They only dealt with a few guys and put them in jail and they went through the case. They didn't go after the enablers in government that facilitated all of those stuff. Had they done so, it would have sent a strong message. And that's the point that Conor Gray was making. It would have sent a strong message that these guys were not going to use this time to come and play. But because they left them, so they say, oh, anything happened, they will only deal with just the foreign guys that they will catch and they will not deal with we that are, running the show on the ground. But with this message by President Bouaka, I've sent a strong message that, look, once you are in position of trust and you allow yourself to be compromised to bring in illegal drugs into the country, when we get to know, we'll deal with you. Then others now will start to sit up and know that, look, and try to be more careful with their position because you are being paid by taxpayer money. If you don't satisfy with a job, go find something else to do. But you want to get quick money, you want to be too fast, you want to accept and want to bring the country reputation to question, and also damage young people that are going to get involved, even though it's a voluntary stuff that they will do. But at the end of the day, it's wrong for the country. So the action of the president is commendable, and we will keep pushing on the judicial system because they need to play their part now. It's not like they have passed the ball to them. Judges, you shouldn't allow yourself to be manipulated to allow this to run through. You should actually allow justice to be dispensed fairly. Whether the guys are not guilty, the guys are guilty, they should be handed out guilty verdict. If they are not guilty, fair enough, because justice is not only for prosecuting people and putting them in jail, because sometimes people can be charged charged falsely and also sent to court. So they also have the opportunity to have fair trial, so they need to do that. On the issue of we are coming back, the CEO, he said it right. We are going to come back, the United Party allows it. And not by stealing the election, but by their action in government, how they run the country. And the key that they need to focus on right now is the state of the economy. Because if they don't focus on the state of the economy, you can do all the development. If the people are hungry, they will vote with their stomach. If they are not hungry, they will vote right. But if they are hungry, they're going to be stomach that are going to influence them. But the party always says stomach infrastructure. They're going to always go with that mindset. So we need to focus on the economy. Whatever you can do to jumpstart the economy, the government needs to put our attention to that. While you're fixing the road, while you're fighting drugs, while you're doing all of these things, the economy is a very key part of it. And we want the CDC government, the same thing when they were doing all that stuff, we want them for the economy, they overlooked it. They were focused on how long to stay in power instead of how well to lead. So we're sending the same message to the government. You want 12 years, you want whatever years, you have to lead well. And the economy is a major part. Whatever you can do for the agriculture sector, whatever you can do for Liberian-owned businesses, you should drive that with all the energy so that we can get the economy back on track. Liberians can start to feel a good part of the economy, and people should not be complaining too much about the hunger and all the other stuff, the high prices. There's a good plan that was done last year. We need to reinforce that and ensure that the economy works so that the Liberian people can actually reap the benefit, and that will get the whole CDC. We are coming back, and it will put all the guys into rest. They will rest well, because now the only trump card that they're jumping on now are the drugs, because they thought that they are found a trump card. But now that the president is taking decisive action, that whole drug debate going down. So now the next will be now who in the market selling, what the prices that people selling. We got more seller than buyer. That can be the next argument. But at the end of the day, if the president and the team can shift to that direction, they close that argument and we'll move forward to a different direction. But thank you, it's a good show. Let's keep pushing.
That's a quick question. I got to run around quick. Let me ask you quickly, Fubi. So, President Weah says he's coming back, the former president, and everybody, what message I sent to the other opposition leaders, Fubi?
Yeah, I think it threw them off guard. But I thought they should have expected it. And some of them were hoping that he won't run. Some of them were hoping that they will go to the table and try to negotiate fairly. But now that he has spilled the beans and said he's running and he's going to be on the ballot, so that kills that whole debate for any kind of negotiation. Whatever they want to argue for, negotiate for now will be the VP slot.
Okay, I'm going to Fubi. Fubi, there's a reason why Emmanuel George is not here. Kev, I'll hold you for last. There's a reason why Emmanuel George is not here. Fadiga. Let me ask you a question. Though he said it in America, but Dr. Bobler, before you go at Baker, I want you to weigh in on this too. Fadiga, yeah, we are President. We are saying, I'm coming back. All the other opposition, it seemed that something just went through them. Do you think, talk to me.
No, what was the question? He said, do you think
that they have destroyed the mojo? They have weakened the mojo? Do you think then they have to give it a second thought? Because this guy said, I'm strong, I'm coming back. And what that would do for CDC as well. The opposition now, they will just say, maybe he will not come. Maybe he will give it a comments. Maybe they can negotiate. Talk to me. That message that went out yesterday.
The thing is, there's this entitlement mentality from the CDC, especially we are. He believes that, and he has all right to do it. I mean, he's clearly one of the biggest, largest opposition right now. So I don't blame him for holding that position. I would do the same. But the fact here is that it's a trust issue. Look, whenever there is a gentleman agreement, honor that part of the agreement. And I think former President we have shown that he cannot be trusted, even when it comes to bringing folks together on any kind of arrangement. We saw what the CDC did, and everybody's sitting there out there that in the opposition, scratching their head and say, "Can we trust this guy, knowing that he only has one more chance, and he's going to say do the same thing, it will be worse." So I don't think people want to use the CDC, but I don't think people believe that they can trust that whenever this thing, let's assume they win, when it comes to dividing, sharing the bounty, whether they will get their fair share. And I don't think anybody in the opposition there believes that we will give them the fair share. So this is where he's going to have it difficult.
Had that message destroyed the other opposition leaders and their campaign?
Still, I don't think so, because you know why? What is the opposition? Anybody that feel aggrieved, anybody that is not supporting the government becomes opposition. So it's someone, nobody actually owns what is called the opposition. Anybody can be opposition. But when it comes to the leadership, who want to be the one to take on, this is where I think decisions going to be made. Either we stick with the devil we know and avoid that devil that we have for 6 years that ran the country down.
You know both devils now, though. You know both devils, so you can say with an angel we don't know.
Well, that other devil that you know.
Okay. Let me bring that to Bopla, and then we'll go to Kev.
Yeah.
Thank you, Fadiga. Then Bopla, that message that came from the former president Josh Manawia, it's like the whole opposition, most of them went because maybe they were hoping something else. That message, how powerful was that message from the former president? Now we know that he's in the race for his own self up, not his surrogate. What that tells you, Dr. Bopla?
Stanton, you know, Fubi said something about developing economic programs that change the perspective and the trajectory of people's lives. You said something about, you know, the political move, but the programmatic development is more important. If you develop people, greatest need other than food is shelter. You help them move from Zengran to somewhere they can stay half decent. If you have programs that help youth to move forward, if you create jobs, if you can help us with running water and electricity, those things, you know, when you do those things, then it's not necessarily just your popularity, it is your performance, and that's easy. So President Weah is still extremely popular in the country. And so the others who are watching, you got to ask yourself, what have we been doing to develop our own leadership, you know what I mean, profile, so that people can say, yeah, Joe Blow responsible for this. Mapu responsible for this. Until we get into a place of performance, it will just be a popularity contest. I think at the end of the day, the people will decide. The people will decide based on the vision, and those of us who were in government before the bill look at our past performance and what new are you offering. The president, everybody else have a right to run for any office. That's their constitutional right. It's also the responsibility of the people to do what's best for us. So we'll see as things progress. Like you said, the former president already announced. So the field look like this now, you know, because he's there. You know, from all the speculation, it's a reality. He's out running. So now it's up to the rest of us to see how we respond to that in turn. For me, it's always about the people and how you help them.
You just got back from Liberia before bringing Cameron. Everybody will wait in this in that Bopla. You just got back from Liberia. And I will say this to you, we can laugh, we can joke, we can beat on the former and the current, What say you if election was today? Do you think the people would prefer the former or the current?
So that's a difficult question, but yeah, I will answer it, right? The current government has to do more to affect the lives of people. The past government had an opportunity, and I think when you look at major metrics, I would say they failed. So if election were held today, I think the Unity Party government will win by a small margin. If election were held 2029, I think the winner of the election will honestly be a function of how well or how poorly this government performs. Listen, we're tired with failure. So we can't just be replacing failure with failure. We want better. We want running water. We want jobs. We want better schools for our children, all those things. And those things are measurable, Stanton. So
if you have the two failure, I beg you guys, I agree with tired with failure. I agree. That's what we want to show every evening, right? That's what it costs us our mind and everybody else. But if you have only failure 1 and failure 2, and you have to decide, my question to you, do you think that people right now, you went through the roads before coming to America, you went to, you know how much you spend for food, electricity, you cry about my water. I'm asking you, Dr. Bobler, right now, if there was election and we're waiting for the result, do you think the people now calling for the past or the current? If everything remains constant right now, what you know, what I know, and I don't want to name them, but tell me, you think the current will succeed? The current will succeed, or the past will come back?
I think the people are not satisfied with the level of progress being made, honestly. But I think if election were held today, they would stick with the Unity Party because they will feel like, it's not as bad now. We cannot go back to yesterday. But if you give the people more time, that whole perspective that I just put forward could change. So it's all about what you do or don't do. Yeah.
For the better? Okay. Let me bring you Kev. Kev, before I bring in Karen, let me bring you in quickly. It's very important to hear from you because this is and that will be our way forward when we speak about drugs in the country current condition. Kev, your leader said he's coming back. Your leader said nobody will not stop him. Your leader said the condition is bad. The judiciary system is the worst ever. The country governance is bad. He said a lot. My question to you, do you think, number one, he have melted away the other opposition leaders? Number two, do you think the people at this time, they're ready to embrace him to bring him back? Okay.
Okay, Stanton, and I want people to understand one thing. And when we send a message from platform as this reputable platform to the people, and some people to send the truth, we are opposition, but we are not collaborating party. There's a difference between being an opposition or collaborating. We are not collaborating party. We are just an opposition. If we're going to collaborate, it might be in the future, it will be in the future. So for Fadiga to say the other people will not trust President Weah, as if to say we had an agreement that Joe Weah will not run. That's misleading. That's misleading. That's evil from I don't know where he's taking that from. Don't give the people. The only person that should not be trusted is President Joseph Iman Boakai, who had an agreement with Winston Tubman, Joe Weah, and Ellen. Instead of you know that story. The leaders that we met told you that story. That they say, let the young people go. President Boakai agreed. And later on, he changed. So we know that story. Maybe Fadiga is not privileged to it, but I don't stand on privilege to that story. He heard it. So that's not it. And let's come to Dr. Bobler. Dr. Bobler say election today, and Boakai will win by a small margin. But the platform you're sitting on, if you trust this platform polling, you will understand that every time Spoon went on the street, the people called for George Barnett Weah. Unless you're saying Spoon is not credible, but I believe Spoon is credible. If you look at different polling and everything coming out from the marketplace, in America we'll call it the kitchen table. Liberia is the market table. It's the marketplace. It's where the people can tell you, the actual voters. If you listen to the actual voters, but all pollings around the country, all live interview and videos and tape, everything, you will get your answer. It shows that President Weah is ahead. So to come and say Joseph Boakai will win without giving no evidence where you got your polling from or where you getting it from, it's just misleading, right? So if I tell you today, you take your phone and go live tomorrow in Liberia, you will see what will happen. Even in Magibi, where you stay. So we cannot do that. President Weah look at, and to your question, Stanton, President Weah look at what happened in the country today. What happened in the country today? We see education in the toilets. When Joseph Boakai came to power, the first year, there was no university open. One whole year, LU was closed. When President Weah came to power, he digitalized LU. He gave free education. So look at it too. First year, LU were closed. They still were bringing and Mama Payan, I think that the name, Mama Payan. Mama Payan came and said no money, $200,000. They couldn't give her $200,000. The president used $1.2 million to buy his car. Senator spoke about it on the show. Why Mama Payan is not getting $200,000? The president used 1.2 to buy his car. President Weah came to power 3 years. He used the car that Ellen gave. Reason why the people will see the difference. So education was not priority for this president. So when you look at healthcare, President Weah.
What are you talking? Nobody know where you're going with the whole conversation. You're just all over the place. You are just galloping all over the place.
Let's wrap up because we got to give Kanye and the other guys chance, please. We'll have the conversation.
Stanton, let me say this. When you ask the question why Joe Weah will come, we ask this question. I want us to bring this debate to achievement versus achievement.
I agree with you.
Maybe Fadika, you don't want to debate that, but I blame you on Spoon. This will be the debate. The debate
I look forward to that debate.
No, you don't, because you say all over the place, because you should be challenging what I said. Instead of you saying all over the place,
let me bring you. I agree with you. I agree with you. Let's make this a debate.
Challenge what I say.
Sorry that we brought the conversation.
Let
me just bring you in. Since President Weah said he's coming back, the former president, can you? To me, my view, can you? The other political leader, it says something in the camp, right? Because he got the biggest opposition group there. So my next thing to you, if this thing is today, do you think the has a shot?
Well, thank you, Stanton. I think there are two questions there, and I'll try to unpack them and try to respond to them as best as possible. The first one is the opposition, temperature in regards to President Weah's pronouncement, and it is to be expected. I think a lot of them believed that they could somehow work their way around President Weah. I don't know what kind of imagination, was taking place. You saw Cummings left and went to Zwedru. I was on record, though they cost me quite a bit. I said it was a demotion. I said, why was Cummings going to go and be a guest speaker at a CDC program in Zwedru When President Weah, who is the leader of the party, was not even there. Like Musa went there. There were a bunch of them who trooped there. That whole demonstration of so-called opposition loyalty, which if you ask me, really doesn't exist right now, was simply because they thought that they were, psychologizing President Weah. I won't find the colloquial team. I know they were rapping him. They were trying to, to do something around him, man. But what they failed to realize is that
they'll try to eat him.
Yeah, they wanted to eat him, man. But they know the man's a Charlie Monk himself. So he just look at them and say, look at the guys in there. And let me just put it out there and let's be done with this whole thing. So whatever they want to do, let them can do it. And that's what President Weah has done. That's why you see now Senator Snow, Musa, even Cummings now and the rest of the guys, they've gone back to re-strategize about how do we engage. And don't be surprised. A lot of them may come to join the Unity Party Alliance and to join President Boycott. Now, that's the first aspect. The second aspect is about if elections were here today. I think it will be a tie race, but I think President Boycott will win hands down. It will be a tie race. President Boycott will win. Now, the reason I say this is, here is it. People always say the people, what do you think the people would say? What do you think the people would do? We speak of the people as if the people, they are just one giant group, one collective that's sitting somewhere and all of them will vote as the people, like a black. Now, please, careful, man, please. I beg you, man.
You don't have this kind of debate. You have to tell us why President Boycott will win.
That already. So
tell
let
us
me speak,
why.
my man. My man, let me speak, my man. I'm talking centrist.
No, but tell us why. Why President Boycott will win? Give us the reason.
Please, God kept to order me.
We gotta bring Conor Gray and tell him we gotta go. I beg you, Chief.
Yeah. So, like I said, I think President Boycott is going to win. There will be some competition. We acknowledge that President Weah is still popular, though we know that popularity is a diminishing commodity in the political space. But I think President Boycott will win. And guess why? Like I was saying, people say the people. The people are not a collective. The people is not one big mass. The people don't go to vote together. The people comprise different subsets and constituencies where there are opinion leaders and different types of interests. So that's why you see in the lead up to the election, you can walk to the market, people say, oh, the time. But when we go into the electioneering period and an opinion leader from a community that decides to work with the government, decides to work there, that whole group of people who are saying the town hall now, they are without opinion leader and they are voting for the same government that they claim that the time is up. Now, how do I draw the connection? I think the Unity Party and President Boycott has demonstrated a bigger appreciation for respect of alliances. They've demonstrated a bigger appreciation for building a coalition and respect.
There's alliances. We talk about. Tell us why this guy will win.
I can tell you easily. If Senator Snow and the rest of the guys were given an opportunity moving into 2029, let's say the CDC gave them an option, say, join us, let's go into 2029, and this is how we'll run the country. And President Boycott said, join me, let's go into 2029, and we will tell you how we'll run the country. On any given day, I can tell you right now, they will support President Boycott. Because I believe the configuration of the government coming out of 2023.
You said something quickly. I just got to squeeze it. I'm saying that because it will be based on the collaboration, right? President Boycott will have his camp. George Weah will have his camp. Anyone that break up and break through will win. You are telling me President Boycott himself will be making offers. Joe Weah will be making offers. But who will those political parties trust that they can keep the word? That's what Fadiga said. He doesn't think
agree. And I think if they got that, President Boycott will be trusted.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, before we get to we're getting 10 seconds, my man. Don't go too far.
Let me ask you this, Stanton. Are we talking
about
in order to win election? Are we talking in order to win election is based on who can we attract collaboration. I thought it's supposed to be based on the bread and butter, who delivering for the people.
Yeah, but don't forget that.
The people.
You would have kept that 2-3 different stuff here.
No. We cannot argue this way.
See, let me respond to that quickly. You asked a beautiful question.
No,
Kev, you asked a beautiful question. Hold on. Beautiful question. Wait, Kev, you speak a beautiful English. Just whisper. What I'm saying to you, your question was unique. But there's so many things, right, can make a party win election. It's not only about the bread and butter deliverable, right? That is a permanent stop actually that will make a party win. But we shouldn't forget National Grid. Let me come to you quickly, right? You will need another political party, the one that Reverend Tappet called Helping Verb, right? To take you over the cliff. You will need those political parties. So therefore, you will want a Mr. Cummings. You will want Musa Bedete. You want Sima Frima. You want Akop. You want all the Yama party, NPP, all of them. Who can give them the offer, like the Italian would say, give them an offer that you will not refuse? Who can they trust that after election, that will be Joseph Boakai last ride. That will be John Manawia last ride. But we will go into it and say, well, man, I have to see you. I owe you nothing. You will not see me after 2035. I see you.
Let me ask Ellis Dollar. Why is it that we lost Ellis Dollar? Why? After 2017? And
but it's a small issue, like I kept saying too, it will have a major role in this thing if it is not done right, and that would be the comparison. But guys, I gotta go. I know.
But Central, let me chime in a little bit before you go, brother. Just give me one or 2 minutes. I think you always ask a strategic question.
Who will join you?
You know, you always ask a strategic question. You said if Mr. Ware is coming back, who is he coming back with? That is a very, very peculiar question. It's based on trust factor. Is he coming back with the same team that he had going out? And you know, when the issue took place in Israel, I say that whole situation was fatting frog for snake. In other words, those people who attended that particular occasion about a CDC rally went there because Mr. Weir is counting on them to get him re-elected. And I think people kept saying the more you delay about announcing your coming back into the electoral process, the more you ruin your chances. The same people around here have told him now go and declare. But you know that declaration has sent a sharper object into the skin of people, because you know now everybody will start looking at ways to solidify themselves and let people build around them. They know Mr. Weir option going out. It's not like Mr. Weir coming in 2017, 2018, or Mr. Weir running into for the first time in 2005 or so. It's not the same. Now, right now, Mr. Weir has been tested, and he reneged on some beautiful promises. And that's why it's good to keep your promises. It's always good. And one of those promises he broke was the fact that he did not meet the expectation of people who correlated around him, like the NPP, the like of other people that came around him. By himself, Mr. Weir can never win election. And no party in that country can win election. And Mr. Weir ruined our chances for people to trust him and say, okay, we'll put you in front. Go ahead and lead us. When you get it,
so that's what Liberia
we'll get a share of the bounty. And definitely, at the end of the day, Liberian people will look at him. Liberian people will look at him as a guy who does not keep promises.
So why can't we change the debate?
Argument. I got to talk.
Hear my view now.
Tama, let me serious for a bit though. So we all agree that Joe Weir is coming back. He said he's coming back. He got a shot. Because since he said he's coming back, Right now, this thing will be, it look like Unity Party CDC. Am I wrong, Katama?
No, you are absolutely right on the money. And Kev, let me just give you.
Hold on 1 minute, Tama. If I'm right on the money, that it's only Unity Party and CDC and everybody else coming to help, then what are your thoughts to say that now? How would the negotiation be? One, Kev was right. The bread and butter issue, you got to deliver for the Liberian people. Do you think right now Unity Party can make that argument that they have delivered in the first half?
Thank you, Senator.
Great question. Great question. Kev, and I'm just going to take on my partisan hat, right, as a supporter of GMB and give you my objective analysis. There are 4 criteria I will look at in the next contest for the president. And this gentleman have touched on some of them. But here in order, trust. George Manneh Weah is a successful footballer, and he reached the highest level pinnacle in politics as president of Liberia. But during his 6-year tenure and doing everything that happened, his failures, his lack of meeting promises have left a sour taste in the mouth of people who collaborated and had a coalition with him. That's a trust factor. JMB, on the other hand, over the last 3 years, as president of this republic with no coalition, he has given more people within his coalition opportunity to be presented or represented in his government and to have key position. 2, leadership. You know, in any cycle, when it comes to leadership, sometimes as a leader, you have to step up and make tough decisions. And I'll give you one example. When we had a drug bust of the $100 million drug bust in doing the CDC-led government, even though they destroyed the cocaine and the individuals got out, but despite the allegations that were made that people in George Weah government were implicated or complicit, George Weah didn't come out to make decisions, to fire people, to suspend people, to terminate people. In fact, the entire government, majority of it, they stay in power the entire 6 years without reshuffle. That brought the lack of leadership credibility against George Weah. Today, GMB is making tougher decisions. He's indicting people. They are prosecuting. They are dismantling the cartel. That's leadership. And then finally, development. You know, George Weah's leadership.
Let me patient. You got to wait into. Hold on.
Development. On the development front, there were so many promises that were made by the CDC and the president at the time, former President George Manneh Weah. The Body Island development, the coastal highway development. He made so many bold and grandiose visions and pronouncements, and people were excited. But given the fact how to manage the economy, how to manage the resources that were coming in, they were not able to build the kind of capital that was needed to fund these programs. Today, even though they built some roads here and there, community roads, but today, if you look at the infrastructure development happening across the country, today no cars can get stuck going to the southeast during rainy season. All the roads are being, are pliable even in the middle of rainy season, and more roads are being opened across the country in the last 3 years than it happened over 6 years during the CDC-led government. That's development. Development in gender wise. It boosts the economy because you may not eat roads.
Too far, you said that's development. Let's stop you there because we got to push, right? I want to. Kev, before you come in, let me give a few seconds to Fadiga. But before I do that, let me ask you: besides roads, because every government run on roads. Let's be fair now. What have infrastructure-wise? What have this government done compared to CDC government?
Absolutely. Absolutely. There are some notable programs and projects that are happening across the country. They are building judicial complexes in several counties, right? Lofa, I think Grand Jide, if I'm not mistaken, Grand Bassa, those are happening. They are building schools. They are renovating schools. They are building new ones, 100 new schools.
Hold on. Take your time. Take your time. Okay. Take your time. Because this is, and this will be the debate.
Yes.
Now you got to ask when you talk about the school. Let's be fair. You think the manner in which I don't think I should go there because then I would tell myself. Because if you talk about building schools, you take the contract and give the contract to somebody that we can't.
No, but that's a how. We can discuss the how.
See the full feeding program, the money, no side, nothing. But we'll go there though. Let's stick to the bigger picture here about Joe. We are saying coming back. You think this have changed the conversation quickly, Fadiga? The whole conversation in the country, they have changed it, right?
Well, for how long? This is an ongoing thing. It has always been there. I don't think anything has changed. It has always
change the debate about drugs. Now, I'm talking about the conversation about how many political parties coming together, whether Joe will come, whether he will not come. People are speculating. He's sick. He's not well. So now everybody back off that and say, you know what? We got Arsenal and AC Milan. I don't know your team out there. That's why
Real Madrid and Barcelona.
You will be naive. Anybody will be naive to believe that we are not coming back. I mean, a lot of us believe that we are a CDC. The CDC is built around we are. That's one of the downside of the CDC. I hope they survive after we are. I doubted that they will survive long after we are. We unlike the Unity Party, even after Madam Salif, we've seen that the Unity Party have proven that they have strong institution. But with the CDC, it's just built around him. So to believe that we are leaving, I think we are just avoiding spending his own money. I think he has done that very well. He feels entitled. He feels that he's the star and he should not spend his money. So he always found a way for other people to spend their money and put him there because he believed in his mind that everybody is rubbing off his celebrity status to get where they want to be. So he's always been the king's maker there. So I don't think anything for those opposition candidates. I believe that we was not running and they were going to use the institution. I don't know. Look, Stanley, remember you and myself had a conversation one day and I said something. I said we have done all the metrics, but there's one metrics that we have not seen. I think I told you that I say where we are staying down and support somebody, two other viable candidates, and I'm like, that is a dangerous ticket. I'll be worried about. But I mean, look, is a blessing that keeps coming when it comes to him coming back. The good thing that the CDC had on the side was when they had never tasted power, they could promise, make all the promises, they could do all the different things. Now that we have seen what 6 years look like, look, you want me to tell you what 6 years look like?
Give Kev the time to go. We see how I better want to weigh in.
Let me just finish for 20 seconds. Let's say 20 seconds. Look, we know what 6 years look like on a job here. Fina Bono building houses, job we are building condominium. All of them.
You want to do have a building properties?
Let me tell you another one. Sanction. Look, the list. Oh, Stanton. I mean, come on, man. We know what 6 years look like. So I don't think anybody anticipating that they coming back to power to live on that kind of hostage where people going to bed 6 o'clock in the evening, insecurity.
That's a big argument on both sides, right? A beautiful argument.
It's a whole lot of things that people don't want to
do. We appreciate you, and my man, you can't go and come. This is not practical show. You go, you come out, you're not coming back. Kev Hassan, let's hear you. Kev, we are closing now.
Stanton, you see, I don't know, Fadiga. We can. This is not 2023. Maybe you have some political amnesia.
You're getting me all the time in the world.
Why y'all keep telling you Fatiga have amnesia tonight?
Y'all talking against the man.
Fatiga, you got amnesia, my man.
It's super. You hold it attacking a friend.
Okay. They 1 hour. They 1 hour. Stand on 1 hour. Let him talk. You not make the case.
He begged Jerry coming. The man for inside alone. Nobody.
Okay, Stanton, let me finish. Stanton, I beg you. Stanton, I beg you. Let me finish. You said Joe Weah is using people money to come to power. Hey, Fadiga. What money Jose Imam Boka used to come to power? Like his money? Jesus. Let me tell you something, Fadiga. I want you to look at the CDC headquarters. You think that just other people putting most of the money? People put their money there. You know who put in the lion's share in that? Is George Manuel Weah, the headquarters. So when you talk about other people,
but why did everybody saying that for Najib over put all the money there?
Okay.
Yeah, that you're saying it.
No. They use the carry all around instead of for go over Benin headquarters.
Yeah, maybe that you saying it. Maybe that you saying
I'm
it.
telling you what the person on the street.
Okay, let me continue.
I don't believe in spending money that way.
So for you to come out, a man who live on loan, the man who live on loan, he live on people money for 50-something years in politics. He live on Liberian people sweat. He and his whole family, Liberian people sweat. Then you get the audacity to come and say that they are Jawia who actually spend his own money. Let me tell you this, Fadika. Jawia built an institution. Joseph Boakai never built an institution. He ran throughout his politics. Jawia built an institution. Jawia made men.
You can just
no, my man. Let us stop this, man. Let me educate you today.
I don't know what
Jawia made the Thomas Fowler that you're proud of today. Jawia made the Sir Joseph that you're proud of today.
They all left.
But when you talk, nobody can talk.
No, because I get the flow.
Everybody was nothing.
Crossfire right now.
Who gave him position? Who made Kanyo today?
I was a political position. I fought for the CDC.
You talk about alliance. You talk about alliance. You Kanyo is we are. It's we are your project of the CDC. Your project of the CDC. Who gave you position? Who
like I said,
gave you position?
But you will not say President.
You understand? But let me tell you this. Talking about David. Talking about David. But wait now. Let me end.
Kev, hold on 1 minute, Kev. You can't do that. Fadiga. Kev, you're on the show looking at Kanyo. Or Councilor, you said Jawia made it. Seriously?
Of course, get him
He
position.
need to retract that statement.
We demand that he retract that statement.
That Jawia taking position.
Keep the CDC.
That Jawia taking position.
But you know how many UN institutions Kanye headed? NDR, Kanye was country director.
The last time you vouched for somebody on the show, the person get arrested. Stanton, the last time T vouched for someone on the show, the person get arrested. You don't have no moral ground to vouch for somebody.
Everybody get
The person get arrested. So let's keep quiet.
You jump from Fadiga to Kanye to me.
Let me go to Kanye. Let me go to Kanyo.
Kanyo, you said Jawia make Kanyo. You saw Fadiga.
Red light when he gave the CDC. You people free the narrative to make it seem like Thomas Fowler has nothing.
Calm down.
Kev, hold on 1 minute, I beg you. We all agree that we are sharing your direct sedition. When did you join CDC? When you start talking about we are?
Thank you. Stanton, let me say this to you.
Where's your membership card?
Before CDC,
have you paid any dues?
Before there was CDC, I was a complete fan for George Manuel Weah. Yes.
Was CDC,
George Manuel Weah.
When did you join CDC?
Me. I was unofficially a CDC.
No, officially. When did
unofficially. You asking me. Let me get it for you.
Asking for Spanish story. We were playing soccer. We were all the beginning of in Georgia. We are. When did you join CDC? Yeah. When?
He has never joined CDC.
I joined CDC.
You have never joined CDC.
CDC is a way of life.
When did you join CDC, Ken?
Since 2004.
You joined CDC in 2004?
Yes, sir.
Can you see your CDC membership?
I should show you membership again. I show you. But let me say this. Let me say this, right? CDC is a movement. CDC is a movement. But Stanton, let me say this. The last one. you're talking about building alliance, right? You're talking about building alliance. You're talking about trust. We are government came in and gave the vice running mate to Joseph Iman Boka a job. That tells you that he go across party line. The MDR supported us. The entire NIMBA structure was given to the MDR.
No.
The minister position, Kuba Kra was given a minister position. Alex Tyler brother was given the deputy minister position.
Ahadoga was bankrolling that whole city.
Unlike Joseph Iman Bokai,
so let me have 2 1 time. We gotta go. Just came out.
Thank you, Stanton.
My brother. Let you for the camera, brother. You support, but the only thing is to send you to Gafuan.
Oh, Steph. I mean, Kev, man. Listen, Kev. It's what I hear you. Stanton, thank you so much.
The probably not even.
But why do you have about Fadiga? Now, what Fadiga have to do with Gafuan?
The message not read that. When you want to see Gafuan, that the man you can pass. True.
So Fadiga receptionist?
Of course, waiting. Of course, waiting.
You see the problem?
Of course, man.
The last time,
of course, man. That's my man.
The last time,
I happy you here. I was here for you. I was afraid for you. I'm happy you're in America.
I did not support the government to work in this government. I supported that one. Look, 3 years old.
No. Why? So why you left? Why you left your job to go? Why you left your job to go sit Ireland?
I support the president.
Oh, you left your job.
I tell you, Kanye. I tell you. That is going to come with your Kev Lego. But anyway, wait to Stanton. Let me just say this. We're talking about George Weah Declaration. George Weah Declaration and how it changes the equation. That is the topic of discussion. I can be personally attacking your friend who be.
The man sent me the text and said we shouldn't talk about your man Patrick Amosu, right?
Yeah, the man get credibility. The man, bro.
Stanton, Kanye just told you that they're gonna conversation came left. So you can be screaming at everybody.
I mean, you were saying that.
But at the point, you just want to be yelling at everybody. You don't want us to address the issue and the substance.
How you train a man to sell drugs?
Wait, my man. Okay, man. So, by the way, let me comment on the political equation in Liberia.
Fatiga, thank you very much. My man, if you want to talk, if you want to talk, let's talk about Patrick. You want to talk about Patrick, you can talk.
Let's talk about Patrick. I'm not running away from you. I'm not running away from you. Let's talk about Patrick. No. Let me tell you about Patrick.
Read the message you sent me.
I'm going to medicine. Look, let me.
I'm happy you in America, my man.
I'm happy
you in America. Hey, I'll call you after the show.
Call me right here.
Yeah, man. But listen, gentlemen, let me say this. It's a unique thing. I was praying for Joe. We had to say he's coming by in the race. I'm happy. I want to see fighting, political fighting. I'm totally happy that this thing will come to an end. Former President Weah, current President Joseph Iman Boakai. It will be about country. Who can lead? Listen, I'm 51 years old. The next government, 2029, you imagine, I may be around 54, 55. 6 years added to that, I will be around 61 or so. We all getting older here every day. It's not a joke. So therefore, we should do it for our country. We should do it for our children and grandchildren. So whosoever the Liberian people will decide on, it's about Liberia first. So if Joe Weah coming back to change things and do the right thing, the Liberian people will make the decision. President Boakai, on the other hand, he got to do better. So what the step he's taking now on the drugs, this is victory for President Boakai. He suspended, he removed, he sent for persecution. It has never happened before that in the history of Liberia, a president, almost 20-some individuals on the allegation of drugs, he's sending them to court. He removed them from his government. Have anyone seen that before? So maybe President Weah coming back, he will do the same, but we don't know. Let's talk about the next issue.
No, but Stanton, no, but Stanton, we have never seen this before for a high-ranking police officer and government official and drugs, implicated in drugs. We've never seen that before.
I know that show, but I beg you, let me talk about.
Yeah, but Stanton, I want you to also factor in that we have never seen this before. The entire police, the NSA, the high-ranking government, and selling drugs.
The man will not
never seen that before.
You will not get me because you know where I'm going at.
But can you say know that? Can you know that? This is the first time in history.
I want everybody
to demonstrate political will. Because before it happened, we've never been holding people in those areas.
Kudos to the Fatigazan too. I'll give Fatigazan kudos to expose those guys them.
The next thing I want to say, and people should understand, is about who personal we are coming back with. This is very, very important, Fatiga, for people to look at. I'm not looking, listen, I'm not going to talk bad about anybody. We all are Liberians. We all are Liberians, Americans. We all have traveled all around the world, and we know who's who's. But who personal we are coming back with?
They say 11 players. They say 11 players.
Important for people to know. And people got to get it in the mind. If President Bouaga, everything he's doing right now, if the people say, no, we don't want you, then we'll go back to say, is President we are coming back to pay debt, to put debt on the retribution business, then it means that we will get scared. But if President we are coming back to say, I'm bringing the change that the Liberian people require of me during the first 6 years and I didn't give them, I bring about that change. The change in governance, the change in social activities in the country. I'm bringing back a real legit change. Listen, it's a beautiful political war coming up, my friend.
But what about our story?
Okay? My man. Let me tell you something. Opposition still get about 49%. Don't forget.
I said it, yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Hey, you heard my point that I made. I said the mistake that the CDC made, this government cannot make that same mistake. They get cocky, they get overzealous, overconfident, and the government cannot make that mistake.
And I know this will make people mad. I want to say to all Liberians, the fact that President we are saying he's coming back, it have rejuvenated his base. The fact that President we are saying will complete our project, the party headquarters, that will rejuvenate his base. A person will take to the street to go from one county to another, one district to another, to tell the Liberian people, I am back. My friend, Unity Party will be in this area because you know why? Unity Party is a ruling party. They are in government. The people will get angry with Unity Party even more than getting angry with Joe Weah. So, Unity Party should double up. Unity Party should double up. When President Bouaga do these things, he should take action like he did on the drugs issue. When people are corrupt, he should tell the Liberian people, say, we are taking action. But here's our mistake. And I will end there. Unity Party mistake. The PR is weak. And that's the problem. We'll continue the conversation. It's good that Fatiga is here. He put Kev in some hot spirit jazz, not Kev mad with him. Well, you put Kevin in a hot spirit. I want to say thanks to all of you, man. You have a wonderful evening.
Thank you, CEO. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yes. Thank you, Kanyo. Thank you, Conor Gray. It's good to see you. T, thank you very much. It's good to see you, my friend.
Sure,
Kev, are you coming on and leaving, Kev? I can leave you in the back. T Wanakai, it's good to see you, my man. Let's talk more. Kefiko, I gotta lock you out because it seems to be that you are giving medicine. To all of you up there, we want to say thank you. Tomorrow will be a wonderful show. But I can show you, though, it will be a wonderful show tomorrow. I can show you that, yes, indeed. Come and join us again in everything we do. May God bless you. May God keep you. And may God save our state. As we enter August, may you be blessed. If you are celebrating your birthday, your wedding anniversary, whatever day you celebrate in August, be blessed. I send a shout out to my beautiful, beautiful niece. August 3rd is her birthday. Her name is Mimi Paba. I send a special shout out. I want to surprise her and I would give her a big shout out. So today is the 31st. Monday will be her birthday, August 3rd, and we wish her God blessing. I have 2 other nieces that will be celebrating the birthday in August, and we wish them Godspeed. We say thanks to all of you. God bless you and have a wonderful, wonderful good night.